Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Happy to see you all. Obviously, it is a big day in the world of crypto. Maybe not for the reasons that many people think, but for many reasons it is. I just wanted to jump on stream. Obviously, the crypto summit is starting in 30 minutes. I don't think they're doing any live streams. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not sure if they're doing any live streams, any coverage, anything, but we're going to go through it together. I think a lot of us are curious about what today is going to look like, what we're going to, just kind of what's going on, right? If there going to be any news, whatever. I think we're going to be on stream for quite a while today, maybe a couple hours, just hanging out, looking at charts, maybe making some buys, maybe making some sells, coming up with some new ideas and all that good stuff. You guys know I like to jump on stream with you all, especially on days like today where there's a lot in the balance. So we're going to be going over all of that and much more. Welcome in. I'm so happy to see you all. How's it going? Mr. Nibbles, Crypto Cartel, Blackbeard, Arvid, B-Dog, Ryu. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Happy to have you all in today. So the summit itself is supposed to start in roughly 21 minutes. I am hoping there is some sort of live stream feed conference, something, but I think they would have announced it if there was going to be. So my strategy for today's stream is we're going to start off. I'm going to tell you all, we're going to kind of go over yesterday's news about the executive order. There's some misconceptions and stuff that I want to talk about. We're going to talk about why that was big news. I'll kind of briefly touch on why I think today's crypto summit is so important. And again, not for the reasons most people believe. And then, we're going to do some technical analysis. We're going to look at charts. Guys, I sold some crypto today. I sold a little bit of crypto today, but not for the reason you might think. So stay tuned. I'm gonna carrot and stick you here a little bit. Stick in the carrot, whatever. I sold a little crypto today, but not for the reasons you might think. So stay tuned for that. We got a lot to unpack today. You guys know at some point, I'll probably have my feet touching the top of this door and we'll be just doing some Q&A and all that. So happy to be on stream for a couple hours or so. Got Scooby Stack number 1, got Scooby Snack number 2. And you guys know I came prepared for the stream. Hold on. My wife is putting these together. She has these little Laffy Taffy snacks for our wedding on Saturday. Not this Saturday, next Saturday. And hey, I had to snatch a few. So I got some Laffy Taffies as well. And if you disagree that Laffy Taffy are one of the best candies on earth, you got to kick rocks. Anyway, all right, everybody, how we doing? Let's get into it, shall we? So first and foremost, let me know. Does it sound, everything look good, sound good? Everything, are we good there? Because if so, we're going to get smooth sailing into this video. Again, we have a lot to cover today. I do plan on tracking the timestamps for you all over here. I'm going to just once we start switching gears and topics, I'll go here. And so if anybody joins in, don't worry, I will have them. Oh, good. But looks good, sounds good. All right. Welcome in, everyone. Let's get this. So the first thing that I want to cover today is really what we got, the executive order last night. I actually have a pretty solid summary made here by Grok. Grok's awesome, by the way. I'm not shilling anything since I got my last Twitter banned, so I'm still kind of pissed with Twitter. But it did do a good idea, a good job. Gives you a good idea of what's going on. So what I'd like to do is kind of talk about the strategic reserve. That summit's supposed to be in 19 minutes, and then I don't know if we're going to get any news. I don't know if there's going to be anything in 19 minutes, but at least we'll know to keep an eye on everything. Keep an eye on Twitter. Keep an eye on all that stuff. Okay. But anywho, I want to go over the executive order from last night. Okay. I want to go over the executive order from last night. So let's get into it. Yeah. So let's actually timestamp that 6:38. Executive order news from last night. Let's get into it. So, oh my goodness, that's so irritating. Hold on one second. I'll just exit it out. Give me a sec. All right, let's an overview of Trump's and all right, there we go. Give me one sec. Tyler, Elon is live. He is talking about crypto. Is that the case? Where is that at? Happy to jump into that first. Let me see if that is the case. Or make sure you're not getting scammed. Because there's going to be a lot of fake Elon streams and stuff like that. It would pop up here if Elon Musk hair. That's hilarious. Nah, fake stream. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, that's a fake stream. Be careful. Okay, got it. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, so overview of Trump's executive order from last night, March 6th. Let's get into it. Sorry for the delay there. On March 6, 2025, Trump signed an executive order establishing a strategic Bitcoin reserve and a broader U.S. digital asset stockpile, building on his earlier crypto policy framework from January, yada, yada. Now, the first thing this did is create the strategic Bitcoin reserve. This reserve will initially be capitalized with approximately 200,000 Bitcoins, which are already owned by the federal government, primarily seized through law enforcement actions. Okay. Now, the order keeps open the possibility of future government purchase of Bitcoin, though it does not mandate immediate new acquisitions. So all this is saying is that it's going to take the current Bitcoin that they have through seizure, and they are going to just keep it. They're not selling it. Now, that's a good thing, right? That's actually a pretty good thing, first and foremost. What you have to understand, and people say, well, this doesn't mean they're buying it, so it's bad. No, it's also pretty good. You understand that's a rising in the floor. Right, that's a rising in the floor of the total Bitcoin supply. What do I mean by that? These are 200,000 Bitcoin still now taken out of the circulating supply, right? Technically, they've already been out of it, but the government has sold hundreds of millions of dollars of Bitcoin. And any selling pressure is not particularly great if you are looking for the price to move upwards, right? And so this is just another contributing factor to the idea that there will be a supply shock one day, that they'll just run out. And so, not obviously like the craziest, best news ever, but definitely not bad news by any means, I would say. Now, inclusion of multiple cryptocurrencies. So Trump previously announced a couple days ago, obviously, that this was the strategic stockpile would include Bitcoin, ETH, XRP, Solana, and ADA. And the March 6th order formalizes this, though Bitcoin appears prioritized. As it should. Oh, and by the way, yeah, Nakamoto, you know what time it is, player. You know I got the Scooby Snacks on deck. Now, this is a good thing, obviously. You know, one thing that I did see a lot of people saying about the executive order, or no, just about his tweet, was like, Trump says this and says that, but when does he ever put his actions and, his words into actions? And there is some valid criticism there. Trump has said a lot of things and not particularly accomplished some of those things. Whereas this is like this is certified. Like, hey, I wasn't just blowing smoke. We're actually doing this. And this executive order just kind of puts a seal on it that it is legitimate, that it is going to happen. Now, I do personally agree that they should prioritize Bitcoin. Quite frankly, I don't know if I actually love the fact that they did include altcoins. I don't know if that makes a ton of sense. To me, I just don't think the altcoin market is in a state or space to where it should be included on the same level as Bitcoin, just because the altcoin market, I mean, you got things like ETH, right? You take someone like ETH, and I'm not an ETH hater. I do hold a sizable position in ETH, but at the end of the day, I'm just at the ETH conference last weekend, and everybody's talking about how ETH is, if the Ethereum Foundation doesn't start contributing more, that it's just going to die and lose in competition to like Solana and stuff, right? So I feel like altcoins are not stable enough. Not, maybe stable isn't particularly the word. They need more. Like, I feel like we just need more in the altcoin space to have them on such a high pedestal right now. I mean, we're still seeing alts falling 70, 80, 90% at a time, right? And so to me, it's just like, it's like a hard one for me to back, but it just is what it is, right? It's what we have, it's what we got, but it just like, I don't particularly love it. But at the end of the day, what this does, again, is it just ensures that these altcoins are going to be included as well into this reserve. Now, policy objectives. Okay. So what this does is it also reinforces the ban on CBDCs. Bless up. Consistent with the January 23rd executive order. So just kind of doubling down on that. It aims to maximize the value of the government-held crypto assets through specific strategies that remain unclear. So we don't really know, but they're trying to maximize value, which I don't really know what that means. I mean, there's only so much that you can do with crypto, right? So at the end of the day, I don't know. And then supports Trump's campaign promise to make the U.S. the crypto capital of the planet. So again, it does just kind of put things into place like, hey, I was not BSing, right? I wasn't lying. I'm actually going to do the things that I said I was going to do. So a lot of bullishness there. I mean, it goes from speculation to actuality, and that's what we want, right? You want these things to be official. Like, crypto history has now been made. The crypto is now officially a part of the United States government. And people are selling and everybody's all mad. It's kind of funny to me because, like, Bitcoin's price isn't flying. So everyone just doesn't care about this. And I genuinely believe you need to kind of reposition your mindset a little bit, at least in my opinion. This is only subjective, but I feel like you need to reposition your mindset in the sense that just because the market didn't pump as a result of this news doesn't mean that it's not a good thing. Like, it doesn't mean that it's not a good thing for crypto. I think people tend to forget that, right? This legitimizes crypto. This opens the door for other nations and governments and institutions and major companies, right? It gives them the green light to start including and injecting crypto into their own operations, into their own systems. And so, from a macro perspective, this is beneficial. So, just because Bitcoin's price didn't just send it to 100K doesn't mean this isn't big news. It means that you're being either impatient or you're investing purely for gains. You don't actually care about the underlying asset, which is crypto. And that's fine. Like, right? I would say the majority of whenever I first started trading, I was trading crypto because I wanted to make money. I didn't really give a crap about what crypto actually did or why it was important. I couldn't care less. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't either, right? Or I'm not saying that it's bad to not care about crypto. But the reality of it is that if you actually care about crypto and you want to see mass adoption, if you want to see mass growth, you actually want to see this thing inject itself into every aspect of life, this is fantastic news. Just in the price not pumping doesn't change that. It doesn't change that. Maybe you guys disagree. That's just my opinion. Again, it's purely subjective, but I will kind of keep an eye on chat from chat. So, okay. Fox News is streaming Trump's speech from the summit in 2.5 hours. Okay, I can do that. I can lock in for 2.5 hours. We'll be here. All right. Cool. So that's kind of where we are. Now, someone says, yes, short-term bearish, long-term bullish, no doubt. But spot and chill, reap massive gains. Exactly. Like, sure, maybe we're going to get a sell the news event. It is what it is. Who gives a shit? If you're in crypto, you need to understand that it's going to be bad and ugly and boring most of the time. And then if you wait long enough, the green days will be more than enough to bring you into the green. That's how it always goes, right? Now, moving a little bit along. Implementation and leadership. So David Sachs, Trump's appointed AI and crypto czar, chairs the presidential working group on digital asset news. Yeah, not worried about that. A White House crypto summit schedule, blah, blah, blah. Don't need to worry about that. Don't worry about that. Okay. All right, let's go over some common misconceptions. So given the evolving nature of Trump's crypto policies and the complexity of the topic, several misconceptions may emerge based on public reaction, media farming, or incomplete information as of March 7th. Here are some likely ones. Will buy large amounts of Bitcoin. The March 6th order focuses on utilizing existing seized cryptocurrencies rather than committing to immediate new purchases. While future acquisitions are possible, no specific budget or timeline was mandated, disappointing some investors expecting a more aggressive buying spree. So it's not saying, hey, we're not going to buy some. It's not saying we're going to buy some. It's saying we'll figure it out. We'll worry about what we got right now, then we'll go from there. And the question that I have for a lot of people is, why are you rushing? Why are you rushing? Quite frankly, let me ask you something, right? If you were going to hire someone to build you a house and they just rush through building that house, how confident would you be in that house every day? Truthfully. Especially someone who's, in the grand scheme of things, rather new to building houses. Would you feel fine? Right? Like, would you feel fine? Would you feel fine with just, sitting in your living room knowing that those damn walls might fall at some point? Or would you rather them take their time? Or would you rather them have a good base and understanding of what they're doing? And then start from the foundation. And then build up off the foundation. And then start adding in the details. And then start cleaning things up a little bit and refining, right? Of course, that's what you would rather do. And you have to understand, many of you, and myself included, and many people, they have substantial portions of their net worth and related, and are invested into crypto, right? A lot of people have a lot of their times. I have every business that I run, for the most part, tied into crypto. If this is going to be such a valuable aspect, not only of the macro ecosystem, but my own personal micro life, I would want them to take their time. And if that means, hey, we already got all this crypto, let's put this in a reserve. And then let's figure out a way that we can maximize the value that we get from crypto. And then over time, if we get more comfortable, let's just buy some more. Cool. The only people who truly have a problem with that are the people who want to get rich right now, or the people who want to make a lot of money right now. And I got a news flash for you. It doesn't happen. It is what it is. If you came into crypto expecting to get rich fast, you came in for the wrong reasons. But the great part is you're still here. And so you just need to understand it takes time. Guys, I was buying Bitcoin, I was buying crypto in 2022, 2023. It took me almost, some of those positions that I started at the beginning of 2022 took years to end up in profit. Some of those altcoins that I bought, when I bought Solana at $30 before it fell to $10, it took months for it to end up in profit. It's not a fast game. The only people who say that you can get rich quick in crypto are the people who either got lucky or the people who are trying to get you to buy some bullshit alpha group or some fake course that doesn't actually educate you about anything. That's the nature of the beast. And what Trump's team is doing, quite frankly, as I know you guys like that, my favorite term, is they're taking this from a foundational level and building on top of it to make sure they don't make any crucial mistakes. They're getting the task force involved. They're working with the SEC to get a good legislational understanding of what is and isn't allowed. They're spreading that out amongst all the major companies. They're bringing these companies and these founders and CEOs in to talk to them and educate them and be educated by them on what all is going on. And then using this to create a foundation that becomes a stable environment for crypto to thrive in the United States and, of course, in the world, as the US is a major player. So my question is, why are you so pissed that they're not buying a whole bunch of Bitcoin right now, so you're going to sell all your crypto? I just think that's a bit outrageous. And if you're a trader, guys, you can make money in any environment as a trader. You can make money in a green market, red market, boring market. So what are you truly mad about? What are you truly mad about? Let me know in the chat. Okay. So I'll keep an eye. This is a great point. That's actually wrong, Bo. People do make insane money fast in crypto. What percentage? I know the percentage. I know the percentage of short-term realized profits. Because if you study the data, the fact of the matter is this. Less than 5% of the people who invest into crypto for the very first time and create their very first wallet end up realizing a profit within 6 months. 5%. That means 95% either don't close those positions or realize a loss. That's 95%. Think about that. That's a huge metric. Most people do not make money in crypto fast. That is fact. That's objectively true. So, anyway. Ooh, I think we're going to rant a couple times a day. Y'all better lock in. All right. So, let's keep going. So, misconception 2, the strategic reserve only includes Bitcoin. I think we all know that. This guarantees a fully regulated crypto market. No, of course it's going to take time. You guys know that. The crypto stockpile will be used as like a gold reserve. That's interesting. Okay. So some equate it to a digital Fort Knox, but its purpose, whether for economic leverage, national security, or market stabilization, remains vague. Okay. Interesting. Trump's personal crypto venture, no. The CBDC ban, no. Okay. Okay, you know one thing that I saw? What did they say about taxpayers' dollars? Sorry, guys. I've been really busy, so I didn't actually have time to really get into the weeds with this one. The strategic Bitcoin reserve, okay. This approach avoids the immediate use of additional taxpayers' dollars for new purchases. For example, a Bloomberg report from the 6th notes that the river will initially be capitalized with Bitcoins the federal government already owns. Right. Maximize the value. Cool. Future purchases are left open with the broader narrative. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. And I don't think I think this is all great news. And like I said before, the fact that the market is not pumping in advance of this does not mean, or as a result of this, does not mean this is not good news. The biggest government in the world, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, just depending on the way in which you order metrics and GDP, yada, yada, in history, just embraced crypto and put into law that it will be a part of our system. Of course, that's good news. If you were here I started buying crypto for the very first time, kind of accidentally, in 2018. If you understood how far we've come in those 7 years, you would understand why this is so important. The people who don't give a shit are either new here or they're blinded by losses. That's just the matter of it. This is a matter of fact, right? So, yeah, I think what we saw yesterday from the executive order was fantastic. I think it was great news. Now, listen, had they come out and they'd been a little bit more transparent about it, I think that would have been better. I'm not going to say there weren't flaws, okay? There obviously, of course, there were flaws. I do wish they would have come out and said, we want to maximize value with what we have right now, and then we would like to come up with the strategy to use X amount or taxpayer dollars or whatever to slowly build this. I wish they kind of did give us a little something, but the government is definitely one that doesn't like to just promise things, because especially Trump's government, because they've been so critical of other leaders who've promised things and not delivered them. They would rather not promise and just deliver it, right? So it kind of keeps them to where they don't have to get held accountable for like anything, basically. Take that how you want. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It is what it is. So yeah, so that's kind of where I am with it. I do kind of wish they gave us a little bit more insight as to what their plan is to grow the reserve, because again, just because it's a reserve doesn't mean anything. And I do want to be careful. Like, I do personally hope they do some sort of a form of accumulation, because the reality of this is that there could be incentive for them to start seizing crypto. And okay, if they want more crypto, but they're not going to buy it themselves, the only way to get it is to seize it. And that starts to get weird to me, because it's like, okay, well, they just start seizing crypto that they probably shouldn't. Like, it starts to open up those thoughts I don't really like. So I wish they would have gave us a little bit more there, but case be case, this was fantastic. It was great news. Okay, it was great news. Okay, so that's kind of where we are with what we got yesterday. As I mentioned before, here, yeah, and I'll update that in a second. So that's kind of where we are with the executive order we got last night. And yeah, now the crypto summit does begin in 2 minutes. It seems as if they are going to be it seems as if they are going to be doing, hold on, something fed live. Let me know if any live streams are happening. We'll watch it. It does seem as if they are going to be doing some streams and stuff like that in a couple hours about what Trump said in his speech and stuff at the summit. Guys, we're probably going to be here for a couple hours or so just going over it. So we'll be out here watching live streams, doing whatever, just hanging out. Oh, this is interesting. So Hack said they are going to accumulate if they can do it without taxpayer dollars. That's an interesting thought process. That's an interesting thought process. I need to kind of think about what that means. Accumulating without taxpayer dollars means that they obviously wouldn't be using government-driven revenue to receive that, but it wouldn't open the door for trading. So, like, if they were to sell something or trade something or convert something into crypto, that's an interesting thought. Yeah, I need to think about that. Are there any implications? Like, does anyone speaking about what that means? But that's interesting. Would also be budget neutral to transfer some gold reserve or that cheese reserve to BTC. Yeah, I don't particularly think they're going to be selling gold to buy Bitcoin. Maybe. I just don't know about that. I think that's like, we still call Bitcoin digital gold. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's the move, especially how stable gold has been recently. Gold's been performing pretty damn well. I'm not quite sure about that one, but it would be interesting. It'd be interesting to say the least. So, okay, let's see. All right, let's see if anything's going on over on the Twitter. While we are checking that out, don't forget to go follow me on Twitter. If you do want to go ahead and give your boy a follow at Tyler Hill YT. We do post a good bit on Twitter every single day, analysis and much more. So feel free to go check that out. Did post my thesis earlier about all this stuff. Let's see. Top crypto mentions explained. Let's see, what is this? David Sachs, identified as an advisor on AI and crypto from the White House, clarified during a Bloomberg TV segment that the cryptocurrency sold were mentioned by President Trump due to their status among the top 5 by market cap, not for any specific endorsement. Yeah, whatever, dude. So the one that he launched his token on, and the other 2 political lobbyists, that's just coincidence. Right. Sure. This statement was made to dispel any over speculation regarding government cryptocurrency preferences or holdings. That's horseshit. I don't believe that in the slightest. The White House Crypto Summit, attended by leaders in the cryptocurrency industry, is not expected to announce capital gains tax exemptions. Earlier expectations of policy shifts towards tax incentives in crypto were not realized, with the focus shifting towards broader discussions on regulation and industry development. Okay. No capital gains tax exemptions are expected to be announced. Okay. You see, this is the thing. It's like these little narratives just start spinning out of control. Like, it's just weird. Like, oh, they might talk about this, and everyone just kind of pulls that shit and goes with it. And you see, like, all the Moon Boys on Twitter, they'll just start spamming you, like, they're gonna announce no capital gains tax. Like, no one said that. You just kind of made that up. And then they don't announce the thing that no one said they were gonna announce, and then the market dumps. It's hilarious. Honestly. All right, let's see. Anything else going on right now? If not, we're gonna jump into the next part of the video. Let's see. Crypto Summit in less than 10 minutes. I'm actually kind of scared of what I'm going to see when I scroll down this, but I think we're good. I'll be streaming it live on YouTube. Well, what's your YouTube, brother? I would assume this is fake. Yeah, this is BitConnect. Oh my goodness. This is everything you need to know for the Crypto White House Summit today. Okay. So Charles wasn't invited, right? Yeah, so they got Sergey, Brian, Vlad. Yeah, so Charles wasn't invited. What was going on with that? Do you guys know? Something was going on where, like, Charles was, and like they thought Charles was invited and he wasn't. I do think it's weird, to be honest. I do think it's weird. Is Anatoly on here? No, odd. Okay. So it looks like there were some changes. What are your thoughts on XRP during this time? Okay, just kind of keeping an eye on stuff. If nothing's going on really right now, we're gonna go and jump into the next part of this here. Uh, Give me a sec. I'm curious. I'm gonna keep an eye on this because maybe BitGet's seeing something. Maybe they're seeing something that we're not. So we'll kind of keep an eye on that. Totally tweeted how he didn't think there should be alts in the reserve. Oh, okay. All right, I'll keep an eye on that. Charles probably wasn't invited because he hasn't had any shit coins launched during on Cardano. It doesn't affect the big moves. Okay. Trump and dump is hilarious. Was that list real? It looked real, but obviously, who knows? All right. I'm keeping an eye out for a stream. I want to watch some, but the summit allegedly started a couple minutes ago. All right, let's check on the charts in the meantime, shall we? All right, let's see what's going on here. So, okay. So Bitcoin's obviously still squeezing. I've told you all to keep a very close eye on this. Obviously, we have our golden zone to the top side. We have our golden zone to the bottom side. I made a video a couple of days ago telling you all, hey, don't do much until Bitcoin breaks out of this range, and still not done it yet. Ran into resistance there, ran into support there, top side resistance, bottom side support. So yeah, I mean, I still am quite under the belief that whatever direction Bitcoin's breaks out of this is the way it's going to run. I would assume if it breaks to the top side, $106,000, the door opens up for that. If it breaks to the bottom side, $74,000, the door opens up for that. So, I mean, we're squeezing right now. This is interesting. I think this is going to be a very, I think this is going to be a very interesting little moment here. I think this is going to be a very little interesting moment here for crypto for sure.
So let's see exactly what is going on.
Oh, he's just doing the same shit I'm doing. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, so it doesn't look like anybody's getting like there's no feed or anything from the summit itself, which we figured, right? We haven't seen anything. So yeah, we'll just keep an eye on the charts. Okay, let's dive into the next section. Let's see. We are at 29 minutes in. Okay. And if you are new in here at 6:38, we did start talking about the executive order last night. If you want to go check that out. All right, let's get into it. So, what's going on in the market today? Let's do a little overview, kind of check in on how things are going. Okay, so market looking pretty good on the hourlies. Obviously, you got Bitcoin up barely, ETH look up barely, XRP pushing up decent, Solana up decent. Overall, decent performance. Nothing super crazy on the day. Positivity here on the hour, positivity here on the 24 hours, except for this top three. Little bit of a bottom-sided push today, which is a little weird, I would say. 7 days are looking interesting. Let me also get a little bit more context. How are we looking on VOO? VOO is at break even today, which is nice. Obviously, on the month, it is still pretty down. So the general stock market isn't doing the absolute best today. We did get jobs reports earlier, and it came out, I think, expectations or unemployment report earlier. So nothing too crazy going on there. A very basic, very casual market here right now. Okay, looking at bubbles. Here's a little refresher. Tom Crown got into the Zoom with Powell. How? All right, let's see. ENA, what is ENA? ENA 2.36 billion. Oh yeah, Athena, duh. Okay. ENA looking okay on the month. Still a rather new one here. APT, Ondo down a good bit today, which is odd. And don't forget, guys, in a little bit here, I am going to tell you why I sold some crypto today. Sold some crypto today. Just a little bit. Sonic. It's not for the reason you think, though. Sonic. Let's see here. Looking okay. A little bit down on the day. XRP as well. ADA as well. Looks like just a general pullback on the ones that have been pumping as of recent. The weekly still looking a little bit ugly. Sonic token down a ton. Not a ton of great performance there. Barra and Tau and some of these other ones, some of these layer ones are pulling back a bit. And then obviously on the monthly, we're looking pretty ugly. Okay. Just getting a general overview of the market real quick. Fear and Greed Index has recovered back to that 30 level. It is bouncing a little bit here. It bounced off that 20 level pretty well. Consistently still in that downward trending environment, though, which does feel like it is going to kind of curve a little bit soon here. Going a little bit further, let's look at liquidations real quick. Liquidations looking rather balanced here on the dailies, but I haven't cared about the dailies in a couple weeks. More about the 30-day. 30-day, we have $10.8 billion of liquidations to the upside, 4.7 to the bottom side, so 150 split there. a lot of liquidations around 99,000. People don't think Bitcoin's going back up to 100K. That's an interesting thesis. I think it might. I think it might be able to run, especially all these liquidations up there. But maybe we get a bit of a yoinker to the downside to liquidate these guys here. Looking at that from more of a short-term liquidation perspective, obviously a little bit of liquidity back down around what's that price? $86,000, but the majority of it still conglomerated around that $91,000 mark. So it seems to me as if most things are pointing in the direction that we have a higher chance of pumping than dumping. All right, I would say probably 60-40, 65-35 split roughly. I'm not betting on that obviously because you don't know what's going to happen today, whether we're going to sell the news event, whether we're going to get some huge news that pumps the market. So I'm not going to be doing any big trades or anything like that. Nothing on leverage, obviously. But it does seem as if with all of this accumulation of liquidations to the top side, that again, the market has a damn good chance of really giving us a move to the upside. Whenever I look at Bitcoin's price, one thing that has kind of thought that sat in my head a little bit is like, are we creating the macro Adam and Eve, right? Are we creating the micro macro cup and handle? So a micro macro cup and handle is whenever you have a macro cup and handle with a micro cup and handle within it. And these are actually rather bullish. Sorry, yeah, I was reading a message there. But so you see how we have like what could be considered a cup and handle here, and then we have what could be considered a more macro cup and handle there. I do think that obviously structurally this could be a little bit cleaner, but the fact of the matter is we do have the low, we do have the higher low, we have the equivalent high, and we do have the V-shaped recovery here. Some people do call these Adam and Eves. I don't personally, but you can. But one way or another, we have a micro macro cup and handle in here. All of these setups are telling me that there is a possibility that Bitcoin, if it breaks above 95, it might literally just run to 106 to 115. People don't want to hear that, obviously, and I'm not betting on that happening, but the fact of the matter is when you clear that golden zone, the door to the upside extensions does open, especially when you have all of these liquidations sitting up there, when your liquidation map is looking like it's looking. I mean, look at this, guys. Like, over on the 30-day, just on Binance, I mean, we're pushing over 4 billion in liquidations up towards 101,000. You go look at your fear and greed index, for example. This bad boy still sat, even on this one, at a 34. You go look at your RSI heat map, for example, right? I mean, dude, look at this. It's insanity. You look at your 24 hour, almost everything is in the weaker oversold zone. You go look at your 1 week. Go look at how this is played out. Look how red that is. Everything just nosedived into the weaker oversold zone. So when the market's this oversold and everything is so high liquidated to the upside, and everyone's screaming that the bear market's here, I'm even having personal doubts whether or not the bull market's going to continue. Right? When you have all of these things happening, it is oftentimes a fantastic formula to see some sort of huge move upwards to just kind of shock all those other people. And especially if you do look at this from a more HMZ perspective, I know you guys are waiting for it. More HMZ perspective, it wouldn't make a ton of sense, right? We obviously had the HMZ here. We had the HMZ here. Boom. What could very well be happening is, I mean, the decision's going to be made, right? But HMZ, fake out, recovery, push to the upside. I mean, it happens all the time. All this does is just liquidate long traders before the market tries to move upwards. And I think it's very possible. The flip side of that is, though, that we do get rejected right here, and then we get forced back to the downside, right? So this is actually an actual breakout. And that's the decision that crypto's making right now. It's like, is this a breakout? Or is this a fake out? And I think that's what everyone's trying to figure out. And it really does come down to this little squeeze right here. Do you see how we have the golden Fibonacci zone between 94 and 91K to the top side? And then the golden Fibonacci zone between 81 and 84K to the bottom side? This little squeeze is going to determine that. This decides whatever way we break out first. If it's up, it was a fake out. If it's down, it was a breakout. And this is what I've been waiting on. It's the reason I'm not making really that many big purchases or sales. I did do a sizable sell earlier, but it has nothing to do with the technicals. I'll tell you all about that in a little bit here. But yeah, it's the reason I'm not doing much. And I do think that so this is what I'm thinking. If Bitcoin breaks down, I am going to start leverage trading again because we've officially broken out of the HMZ. If Bitcoin breaks up, we've now re-entered back into the HMZ, and I'm just going to go back to not leverage trading. So that's kind of what I'm waiting on right now. And that's what I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen. Like, what's going to happen? Are we going to break out or not of this HMZ? It will be a little bit, I'm kind of conflicted. It will be a little annoying if we do break back into it because, like, we were in an HMZ for so long and I got so sick of it. And then we finally made some movement outside of it. I told you, I don't even care if it goes down. I just want to get out of it. And then we recover right back into it. Like, that oftentimes would lead you to go sideways in it for a little while. So it just means that all the bullshit, all the manipulation, all of the corruption, all of that will just continue and people will continue to just lose. And I can't leverage trade. And I want to leverage trade again. I'm just not leverage trading while we are in this, right? While we are in this little moment here. And so I'm really just waiting. I want to see what happens here. Do we break back back into this HMZ? Do we get rejected off of it? That's going to make make it all up. If we do see Bitcoin break back into the HMZ, I am going to substantially take more profits. If we see Bitcoin push above $98,000 again, I am going to continue to take profits. I think this is a macro high, even if it's not the cycle high, it is a macro high, and so obviously I'm going to do that. Now, I did see someone put in the chat right here and just want to kind of point this out. Buckeye said, nobody cares about TAs right now. Turn on the summit while you talk at least. Guys, there is no stream. They're not streaming it. There's no video of it right now. The summit is just occurring right now. In a couple hours, I think they're going to be streaming or showing Trump's speech from the summit, and then we'll get news throughout the summit. There is no video. There's nothing we can watch right now. Unless something changed, there is nothing that we can watch right now. So I'm just kind of hanging out. We'll keep an eye on the news, look at the charts, look at the TAs and all that good stuff. Okay, cool. Alrighty, sounds good. And if you guys do see a live stream, happily go watch it. Just let me know. Just let me know. I'm not seeing anything though, and it doesn't seem like anyone else is. Like, let me go show you. Don't know what that was. Okay, here we go. Maybe no, that's not going to do anything. Yeah, no, not looking like we're getting anything right now. Oh, what's this? What is this? What are they talking about?
Thank you. It's not real. There's underneath.
Nah, it doesn't look like anything. When let's see. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have anything right now. Started 14 minutes ago. The Elon stream is fake. Okay. So yeah, we're good. So anyway, let's jump back into the charts. So yeah, so that's kind of where I am with the market in general, right? Is we're in a waiting game, and I think a lot of it is revolving around this market. Like, a lot of people want to know, okay, what are the impacts of the strategic reserve? What are the impacts of the things that Trump's doing? And that's why not much is happening. Some people are buying as a result of everything that's going on. Some people are selling the news, and we're actually seeing a rather strong sideways movement. One thing that I will say that people tend to not even recognize is that it is extremely often that you will see a gigantic sell the news event, right? Like a gigantic one. Think back about everything for the most part. Like, even the election's a little bit different, but before that, think about the ETFs. Think about the halving. Think about all those moments. Think about how often it was that we would see some sort of big news like the strategic reserve, and then the market just absolutely shits the bed, and then we see Bitcoin fall 20% or something, right? It happens all the time. But the core reality of it is that institutions are not selling. Institutions are still buying. Retail investors are selling the news, and that's why you're seeing a lot of price suppression. That's why you're seeing the price go sideways and constraining a bit, because institutions are just feeding on all those sales that the retail is doing right now, and you can see that on chain happening. And so the way that I'm looking at it is the fact that the market's not pumping obviously can be annoying, but when does it ever actually pump? Like, when does it actually pump immediately from good news, right? How often does it dump from good news? Very often. And that's not what we're seeing from the market right now. And this is a sign of maturity. It's a sign of maturity. So where am I at? I'm not really doing too much. Now, I will let you guys know I did take a little bit of profits off the table today. Okay. I took a little bit of profits off the table today. Let me explain to you why. So earlier today, I sold 5% of my entire crypto portfolio. Everything that was in a profit, which was like 97% of my positions. Now, it's not because I think the bull market's over. It's not, I don't even really, if I'm going to be honest with you guys, I didn't really want to, but I kind of had to. As you all know, I have this odd obsession with strategies. I literally named an entire school the Crypto Strategy School because I have an odd obsession with strategy. And I've started to do a little bit of research, especially over the last couple of years. And there's an understanding that I have that the market only gives you a set period of time to lock in gains, right? So what happens is that oftentimes, and I'll give you all of the exact data once I finish doing my analysis. I'm not done with it yet, so I don't want to give you something that's completely incomplete, but it is good enough to where I'll act on it, right? But from my analysis, the market will give you a set period of time. So the moment that you buy Bitcoin and you enter into a profit, history shows you only have a limited amount of time in which you can be in certain thresholds of profit. So 30 to 40% gains, you have a certain period of time. But once you clear that to say 50, 80% of gains, then you have a certain amount of time, 90 to 100% of gains, etc., before you start falling back in. So maybe after 30 days of being in 90% plus profit, it becomes increasingly more likely that you will then fall into that next bracket down below, the next bracket down below, the next bracket down below, well, whatever. Now, it's not just 30 days. These are very long periods of time. These are 6, 7 months at a time. And from my analysis and what I've recognized, all of the purchases for the most part that I did on Bitcoin at like $21,000, which equated to buying Solana, obviously sub $40, buying XRP around 40, 50 cents, buying many of these cryptos at lower levels, they've now hit my time threshold. So they've hit a certain amount of time. They hit that period of time in which it kind of starts tilting. And the likelihood of me maintaining in a profit starts to drop every single day that goes by. Now, I'm not scared of it, right? And this is incomplete analysis. It's only base level analysis that I started like a year ago or so, roughly. So I'm not going to sell everything, but it is sizable enough that I am going to close down some of that position, right? Because 5% may not seem like a lot, but let's do some numbers. If I bought one Bitcoin, say for $20,000. Like think about it like this. If I bought one Bitcoin for $20,000 and now that one Bitcoin is now worth $100,000 and I close 5% of that position, which is $5,000, now I've closed 25% of my entire initial investment, right? And so that just goes to show the magnitude is that I'm not thinking about the total position size. I'm thinking about how much I'm pulling based on that initial investment that I had. And so from, again, my analysis, I think that reasonably every day that we start going by, it becomes more likely that the losses do start to happen or that the profit ranges that I'm in start to diminish. My entire crypto portfolio in general is up. Not every position, but the profits that I have from the bear market purchasing I was doing by Bitcoin, 20 something thousand, whatever, those outweigh the losses. So my overall portfolio is in a profit. And based on my analysis from a time threshold, the likelihood is that as every day starts going by, starting today, the likelihood of maintaining in that percentage bracket decreases. Now, if we see prices fly and I break into that next bracket, my threshold, then the clock does kind of reset, but the higher you go, the less time you have in it. So there is a possibility it can continue upward. So I'm not going to say like the bull market's over, right? But I am saying we're getting towards the end from my analysis, in a sense that even if it does run one more time, I can't imagine we're going to see crypto pumping for the next 2 years straight, right? Or 3 years straight. I don't see that happening. Maybe another good year, but I don't see much. It's hard to imagine that after that, we don't go into a big cool down period or a macro correction for Bitcoin specifically. And that's all I'm talking about. Most altcoins have already fallen. I'm specifically on Bitcoin, but Bitcoin controls the entire portfolio that I have. And so that is why I actually did take 5% of profits from my position. It equated to about, again, 25% of my entire initial investment that I did go in, because the majority of my portfolio is up roughly 5x or around 400% or so. So that's what I did. And I didn't really want to, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I didn't really want to sell, but it's my strategy. It's my strategy. Like, it just is what it is. Like, fuck, dude. I just want to hold it, honestly. And I don't like selling on days like today. Like, I don't like making big moves in advance of big things like a summit or whatever it may be, just because you never know how the market's going to respond. Likelihood is that almost every big event, the market falls because people get their hopes up and they get disappointed. But I don't like selling because I feel like I'm being emotional, right? Like, I feel like if I sell 5%, I'm being emotional about it. But I'm not. I'm just sticking to a strategy I've been developing for a year. Now, I do want to release that strategy, right? My time threshold horizon is what I call it, which I think is kind of a dumb name, but is what it is. I do think I want to release that data one day, but I'm nervous that like I'm gonna miss something and then my data will be wrong and then it's just stupid. So I don't know. Like maybe I'll release it one day and just let people critique it. Maybe people can proof me on it and just kind of see. But it does definitely seem to me is that after certain periods of time, the likelihood of you remaining in profit substantially decreases. And there's like an apex. So it's like, okay, you're good, you're good. After today, the likelihood of this shit falling is very high. And then so that's when I start taking profit. So all that to say, if we do see Bitcoin's price run back up towards 105K, I probably will take more profit. That could equate to another 5% of my total portfolio, just looking to exit, right? And I will kind of talk about my take profit strategy in a second. I really do want to just double check. Again, guys, we're keeping an eye on the summit. Just if there's any news, announcements, live streams, whatever, we'll jump into it. Nothing exciting going on. Okay. So yeah, so that's kind of where I am with that. In general, also, like if we do pump up here, guys, this is a macro resistance level. Like this is a macro high. So that is a good place to take profit. I don't care what people say. I don't care if everyone screams like, oh, you have paper hands. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Like you want to be taking profits at highs, right? You want to be taking a little bit of profit there. You want to be taking a little bit of profit there. You want to be taking a little bit of profit there. Because the reality of it is you never know when the top is in. You never know when the high is in. Guys, I didn't think the top was in back here, and I didn't really take enough profits back here. So every time we hit these highs, right? If we push back up to these highs, guess what? I'm going to take more profit off the table. It's what I did right here. But you got to think about it. I closed down a pretty decent size of my total crypto portfolio, not at the very top, but like around 106, 105K roughly. And then I was able to reinvest some of it in back down here. And guys, now I'm up a little bit, like a tiny amount on that, right? So that's my strategy. If the market does recover back in these levels, I'm not going to leverage trade, and I am going to be doing a little bit of buying into this up here, or a little bit of taking profit into this up here. And then obviously if it runs, I'll kind of readjust the strategy, and there's no regrets. I think that's what a lot of people get worried about. I think a lot of people get worried about, like, well, what if I take some profit right here, right? Like, imagine I sell a little bit right here and then it goes up. Who gives a shit? Like, quite frankly, like, who cares? You bought low, you sold high. You made a profit. Sure, could you have made more profit? That's some sort of innate emotion of like greed or jealousy or something. The only way you would actually care if you sold right here and it kept going up is if you got jealous or greedy or something like that. If your strategy says take profit in a moment like this, you take that profit. And if it continues to run, who cares? Take more profit. I will never fully exit crypto, I don't think, quite frankly. Like, I'll always have money. So it's like, yeah, I might sell a little bit right here. And if it keeps rallying, guess what? I'll just sell a little bit more. Who gives a shit, right? That's how you play the game. You don't try to say, all right, I'll sell it right here. Because the reality of it is, guys, you're probably not going to time that top. Like, you're not going to time this. You're not going to, it's just not really going to happen. For most people, it doesn't happen. So take some profits as it goes higher. Take some profits as it goes higher. Of course you do. Of course you do. Now, I did actually go ahead and announce that earlier this morning. Over in the strategy school. So I'm going to take a second to show here. I did that roughly 3 or 4 hours ago. So they had access to that information a couple hours before everybody else. Guys, if you do want to go check out the school, it is linked down below. You can sign up today for as little as $5 a month. You get a ton of stuff. We do coaches, classes, courses, live streams. You get daily research, analysis. I am going to release, if I do release this thesis, theory, study, whatever you want to call it, I'll release it here. You get a bunch of stuff. So go check that out down below. And if you are brand new to the world of crypto, like you're just starting off and you don't know where to get started, there is a link down in the description below. It's going to take you to my free beginner's guide where you can go learn how crypto works, how you can invest, how you can start, technical analysis, and much more. And if you have a little bit more experience, you can start downloading this one right now. Another free guide is called Beyond the Basics. And this is going to show you more into technical analysis, indicators, tools, how to leverage trade, and all that. So all 3 of those things are available for you down below. Go sign up for the school if you'd like. If not, completely for free, you can go sign up for those 2 guides. Check out the link in the description down below. Now, let's see if anything is going on here. What are they talking about?
Oh, sorry.
I trust BitGet to be on top of it, so I'm just going to keep an eye on their stream. Okay, let's keep an eye on the market. Anything going on here? No, nothing too crazy, but we are seeing a little bit of positivity in the market on the hour. That's good to see. All right, what do you so look, let me first and foremost, I'm sorry to say it again for all the people who are in here, but a lot of people are joining. If you are looking for a live stream of the summit, there's no live stream active right now, but they are supposed to be airing something pretty soon here, like in an hour, I think, maybe like Trump's speech or something like that. So just we're hanging out, talking about the market, moves, strategizing, all that until that time comes. What do you guys think about the strategy that I just told you all? Like, how do you guys feel about that? I know some people get pissed off when I sell, when I take profits. It is what it is. I don't care. Like, I don't care if people get mad, but I do care about your guys' opinion, I'll be honest. Like when I sold SWE, for example, I sold SWE up here. Oh no, don't do that. I didn't sell all of it, obviously, but you see these 2 circles? This is when I took profit on SWE. I closed down like 12% of my total position up here. In a profit, obviously. I took all my initial investments out before that, but I sold a lot of SWE right there, and everyone said like, dude, you're a moron. Like, SWE's going to $7, yada yada yada. And I don't care. Like, I don't care if you call me a moron. And then here we are, right? So I'll still take profits if people don't like it, but I am curious about your guys' thoughts. Nothing wrong with taking profits. I respect your way of trading. Seems way more safe than others. I try to. I just don't fall into the emotions because I'm emotional too, guys. Like I've had days where my entire portfolio dropped like $80,000, $90,000. It sucks, obviously, but it just is what it is. So I do feel emotions because I think like, damn, what could I have done with that money? But I won't do anything based on those emotions, and that's kind of the difference, I think. Smart strat, but def hurts. People just emotionally want market to help them get rich. If you sell this plays negatively to their agenda, disciplined strategy will always perform better in the long term. Makes a ton of sense. Sui was a perfect play. You flexing? No, definitely not at all. That was purely accidental. The only reason I sold that Sui there was because we were in an ascending channel. That was it. Like that was actually it. I'm like, hey guys, we're in an ascending channel. These 90% of the times break to the downside. I'm selling, and here we are. You know what I mean? Um, so when you take profit, do you mean on long-term spot holds or literal leverage trades? No, that was long-term spot holds. I take profits on long-term spot holds. All right. It's just the timing of you taking profits that seems weird. Are you talking about Sui? Because I mean, I have, I got receipts if need be. I always keep the receipts on me. What date was that? Let's see. Just in case. Just in case. Friday, January 10th. I hope you guys know I ain't blowing smoke. Yeah, look, I closed down another 3% of my bag. That was on January 10th, as you can see there. And then I sold a little bit before that on January 4th, which would have been somewhere around here. Let me see. Hold on. Here you go. I closed down 5% more on my DCA bag on Sweet. And then I had one more sell in there, but it wasn't big enough to, I think it was like 2%. So, I mean, you can see it. Like, I told them here, I'm taking profits 5%, and then the other 3, and then the other 3 or 2% there roughly. So, that was that. I keep receipts. And again, all of these guys, I have months and months and months of what I've done, all the trades, all the buys, all the sales, all that shit. It's all here. It's all in the server. So, feel free to go check it out. Link to the school down below, obviously. A little shameless plug real quick. Alrighty. Tyler calls he's out in advance. He's legit. I'm a good guesser. Let's see. Okay, let's actually go over. So one thing I forgot to talk to you all about. Let's go over the beginner portfolio. So do you guys remember? Here, let me check the summit real quick. Actually, anything? Don't look like it to me. Okay. So let's talk about the beginner portfolio. So do you guys remember I started a brand new portfolio for beginners with $10,000? Let me know if you guys watched that video down in the chat. Let me know if you saw that video. But I started a brand new portfolio. I told you all, listen, I'm going to start a crypto portfolio at what very well might be the very top of the market. I don't care. Even if this is the top of the bull market with enough time, patience, and strategy, I am going to be able to make money from this. I'd like to turn $10,000 into $50,000 over a year or two, 3 years at most, maybe 4, even if it's a full 4-year cycle, just to show you all that it's possible. And so I will show you guys this. So the portfolio is still down. I started this with $10,000. It is currently down about, shit, I can't do math that good, like $86 or so roughly. I still have $7,800 in cash, and I have $2,100 invested. I haven't invested into these things. So Bitcoin makes up the majority of what I actually hold. Shit. I think there's a way to... Hold on one second. How do I do this? Allocation. Here you go. So Bitcoin makes up about 70% of the portfolio. Solana makes about 10%, ETH 10%, and then Sui, ADA, XRP, and HBAR make up some other percentages themselves. Most of the positions are in the negative except for Cardano. That one's up about 10%. HBAR is up about 7%, and XRP is up about 3%. Ondo performing really poorly. So is Sui, so is ETH, and so is Solana. So a lot of these positions are down. The total bag itself is worth, again, is down about a little under 1%, like 0.86% or so roughly. But I'm not all too upset about it. I am actually going to be allocating a little more cash in pretty soon here. I think I'm going to buy a little more Bitcoin. I'm going to stay pretty Bitcoin heavy for now and just kind of let it play out. We actually were in profit at one point. As you can see here, at one point it ran all the way up to about $10,100, so it was up about 1%, which obviously is a little bit higher. That's about 5% if you actually just go off of how much I actually have invested. But that's totally fine. I'm not too worried about it again, but I did want to update you on this. The portfolio is still negative. I think there reasonably is a chance that this portfolio is negative for a couple years, right? The thing is, if the bear market is here, this portfolio is going to be negative for what could be a year or two. My mission is to show you that it doesn't matter, right? So option number one is that the market pumps. Everyone who is so scared to buy crypto, like right here, I show them, like, look, even when everyone's scared that the market's about to dump, if you just buy and wait, you end up in profit. So if the market pumps, the beginner portfolio goes in profit. We'll take some profits. I'll show you, it doesn't matter. Or option number two is that the bear market is here. We continuously dump. The market goes, the bag goes in negative for quite a while. I lower all those average costs. And once the bear market's over and the bull market's back, then the average cost will be so low, it's easy to end up in a profit. And then I showed you that, hey, even if you buy right before a huge bear market, there is still a way to make profit. So that's the goal. A very simple bag here. Again, got some Bitcoin ETH. Some of these ones, I don't really know if I'm going to add anything new to this. There have been some I've been looking at adding, but just not very sure. Is there anything that you guys think we should add? I'm pretty curious about what you guys think. So obviously we got Ondo, we got Stellar, HBAR, XRP. Maybe show me what you guys think we should add. I'm not adding any microcaps, no meme coins, no AI plays, just blue chip. Big stuff, really, just big stuff. I want this to be the most like a strong risk versus reward portfolio, right? So like SWI obviously can fall 90%, but it can also still 10x from here. Like reasonably, it can still 10x at some point. So like those are the types of things. So let's see, people think we should add Link, LTC, AVAX is a good one. Litecoin, Link. Everybody's been on the Link train. You know, I've been looking at Link a lot recently. It seems like people are kind of back on the Link train. What's going on, guys? Like, why is everybody so kind of hyped up on Chainlink? It's one of them ones that's been around for a long time and it's been a little bit boring. You know, it's not really done that much. So I'm kind of curious, I guess, as to why everyone's kind of back on the Link gravy train recently. Obviously, still maintaining the 12 spot, so it's not dead by any means, but definitely not going nuts. So kind of what's y'all general thought process there? And guys, also don't forget to smash that like button if you have been enjoying the stream. I feel like I never tell you guys to, so you probably do forget, and it's all good. I don't really care. I'm glad you guys are here hanging out with me. But if you could smash the like button, I think it puts me on the front page more on YouTube. More people will join in and more subs and all that good stuff. So, all right. All the influencers talk about Link being the cross-chain protocol that is essential long term. That's interesting. I don't really know much about that, so I'm curious about wonder why. It's just performs so well and consistent. US made. That is true. I forgot Link as a US crypto. That makes sense. Not fantastic performance though. You know, from a technical perspective, I'm definitely curious to see what sort of I bought Link recently, didn't I? Hold on. Did I buy Link? Render. Yeah. We bought a little Link. Yeah, we bought Link on stream. What the hell? I forgot about that. March 5th. We bought Link March 5th, $15.77. Not bad. Doing okay. Obviously barely up on that. That purchase is up so that would have occurred right around here. 1577. So up about 7% on that. That's hell yeah. Happy to see it. I literally forgot I bought a little Link. I do actually I forgot about that. I like the fact that Link is towards the bottom side of this descending channel. It does put a lot of bit of, you know, there's the fact that it's on this golden zone of support, bottom side of the channel. I think we did get the battle signals going off on it at one point. We did see those liquidation levels pop off as well. Yeah, we had those liquidation levels back down there as well. Elliot's waves could point at the direction that this could be the bottom of that C wave as long as we do maintain and don't break structure here. So yeah, I think Link actually from a technical perspective is interesting. I just didn't think the technicals are why people have been buying it. I didn't know if anything more fundamental was happening with Link that made everyone excited about it. Everyone say Fartcoin. What are we going to be able to view the actual summit? I'm not 1,000,000% sure. I think they said like in about 54 minutes or so, roughly, they're supposed to be airing Trump. Let me ask Grok. Grok should know by now. Drink your water, or I'll ban you from the chat. Goes live at 3 p.m. Where'd y'all see that at? Where'd y'all see the announcement at? I think it was a news channel, right? Did y'all see that there? Or someone said, ask Grok what I should buy. Newbie crypto. Looks like you should buy some Bitcoin, according to Grok. I think that's a good choice. All right, they said it's on PBS, PBS, PBS. Okay, let me PBS. Okay, let's go. See. PBS. I think I got the wrong place. Ask me some questions also. I'm going to answer them. Fox News, CNBC. Okay. CNBC. No, nothing yet. Okay. Let me know if I might be able to find it. Partial BS is hilarious. Can we pull up the USA made crypto list and pick from there? That's an interesting thought. So let's look at some good ones from the US. XRP, Solana, Hedera. Yeah, got a bunch of those. AVAX, looking pretty good. Litecoin, Uniswap. I don't think Uniswap gets enough love, to be honest. Damn. Uniswap is down 84% from all-time highs. My word. Filecoin down 99. Trump down 70. Dude, look at that. I mean, these are bear market numbers. Compound. Melania is hilarious. Pudgy Penguins Blur basic token. How about Aptos? How do you feel about Aptos? All right. Sweet seller. I have a lot of these in the portfolio. But yeah, so that's what I did with the beginner portfolio. I did forget to update the timestamp, so it just is what it is. But yeah, so that's kind of where we're at with that. What else we got going on? Let's see. Let's look up Crypto Summit. Where's that BitGet live stream? Nothing there. What are they talking about? They're arguing about some shit. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Now, next, one thing that I wanted to let you guys know. I know some of you who are in the stream right now are experienced traders. I am only talking to you. If you're a beginner, if you're new, ignore everything I'm about to say for 30 seconds. If you are an experienced trader who knows what they're doing, I want you to head to the link down below and I want you to go check out BTCC. They are currently doing a 10% bonus on first time deposits. I got this deal back. I didn't have it for about 2 weeks because it's a good deal. And obviously, good deals can cost money. But anyone who deposits anything over 500 or below $100,000 can get a huge referral bonus. You're going to get up to $10,000 per user. This is where I do the majority of my trading when I am trading, although I'm not right now. So feel free to go check it down below. Typical leverage trading platform with a bunch of different options: spot trading, copy trading, futures, markets, derivatives, and much more. Go check that out. Again, only if you are an experienced trader, no one else. If you are not experienced, you will lose money leverage trading, period. Okay, done that. But if you are a beginner, go download that Crypto for Beginners guide, which is available for you down below. Oh, I also will let you guys know while I am shilling. I forgot to let you know, I did start an Instagram, guys. I started an Instagram. Not sure how I feel about it yet. I do enjoy posting on it, though. I just talk about a bunch of stuff, educational stuff, updates, news, and all that good stuff. So feel free to go check that out if you do want. It is linked down below. Tyler Hill YT. Go follow me. I actually did post a little story today, a little story action. So that's also available for you. So I'm gonna just go check that out if you are interested in any of those good old things. Nothing new. Nothing new. Random crypto pal. Who's someone that probably? Jeez. Mr. Man, Crypto Rover posts a lot. Let's see. I'm going live now to discuss the critical. What's he talking about?
Need a UGC video for your
Little ad real quick. SBF putting out all the no. Fox News channel. Fox News YouTube channel. Okay, let's check that out in a second. Is he still live? What's he talking about?
Life changing for me and my family since 2022.
Okay, so he ain't doing anything either. Okay, cool. Fox News. Oh, here we go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. 45 minutes. Trump speaks at first ever White House crypto summit. Okay, good to know. Here, you know what? Let's put a little scrolling banner. Trump's. Let's see. We will watch Trump's speech releasing in 45 minutes live. How's that look? What does that look like? Cool. Am I a cool kid with a little banner now? Okay. All right, cool. Got it. Shout out to whoever said that. Who was that? Who was that? Shout out to you. PDRZXYZZ. Shout out to you. Tyler, I have $10,000 split across Ondo, Render, Sui, and Jupe. What are your thoughts and what do you think it can turn into if things go well? I think that portfolio, under the right circumstances, could turn to 30, 40K. I think reasonably a 4X across that portfolio makes a ton of sense. That's not me saying I think it's going to. I'm just saying it's very possible. Alex Prayer, Uncle Live. I'm going to go Alex. I love how we just rebranded commercials as a thing that you can pay to get rid of in some places. Facts. Okay. Would it make sense for the bear market bottom to be 70,000 if we go to previous cycle highs? This was okay. No, I don't think so. I think Bitcoin's going to go much slower than 70,000 if the bear market's here. I think reasonably 30 or 40K probably. It's smart to take profits on the way up. Did better this time around, but should have taken more out. Down like 60% from the highs, back to where I started over a year ago, but I'm learning more. Yeah, absolutely. That's all that matters. Lessons, corrections, progress. My coach said that all the time, and I love that. Shout out to you, Hank. Merry Christmas. I'm a lizard smacking my lips. Speaking of lizard people, what are they up to? Let's go look at liquidations. Am I blind? Oh, there we go. Okay. Boom. Let's see what's going on here. What the hell? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. How we looking? How we looking? Oh, shoot. Guys, that's a stack of liquidations at 86K. I'm not going to lie. That's a stack. That's like a big old thing of blackjack chips. I mean, that's poker chips on the blackjack table. You know that pit boss wants that. My goodness. Where is that at? Let's see. Bitcoin. What was that at? That's a stack, dude. 86.592. My goodness. Yeah. Yeah, that's a stack. So why are people doing it there? So they're positioning their liquidation levels to align with the loss of the golden zone in the micros. So people are expecting this little you know what's weird? Oh, no. We pointed that out already. Yeah. People are expecting this bottom to hold. This bottom that got put in here, they're expecting it to hold for it to push back up. I guess maybe some people are also banking on this little inverse head and shoulders that could be forming. I think people are expecting to push back up towards 91. Use that obviously for a breakout. That's a risky damn game to play, man. That's a stack, dude. I've not seen a stack like that in a minute. That's ooh. Shout out to Scopem. Had a pretty sweet ETH trade the other day. I remember. I don't think I forgot. I have a weird memory. But yeah, so looking at 1.95 billion, looks like liquidation stopped right around 83,000 to the downside on the dailies, which would put us right back in the middle of this golden zone. I don't actually think that's unreasonable to envision that we might pull back towards 83K. So yeah, I mean, I'd be being extremely careful. Now, obviously there are liquidations to the upside, but those will be there forever, right? Like, people are always going to bet the market's going to go down while it's down. So the lizards could just cook on these liquidations right here. They could just cook on these liquidations right here. Just leave those ones to the top side, come back down, snatch these ones up right here. And what's interesting about it is so many of them are on Bybit, which is odd. It's like an unusually high amount on Bybit right now. Something to consider there. I don't really know much about that part, but yeah. Oh, guys, I got some news. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Shit, how would I do that? I can't do it, but I'm working on a guide right now. So you guys know I have the 2 guides free down below. Go download them. I have a guide that I'm making. It's called a guide to I don't know what the fuck I named it. It's like a guide to investing during a manipulated market, or like manipulated market investing, or making money in a manipulated market, whatever. And it goes over like, okay, how do markets get manipulated, why I think it's centralized exchanges and market makers, how you can recognize high manipulation zones or HMZs, tools that you can use to navigate a manipulated market, strategies that I have to investing in a manipulated market, and much more. It's actually completely free. All of the explanation is free, and then there is obviously we're saving some of the strategy side of it for the school, obviously the strategy school. So there is a bit of an upsell in the guide, as I do. You guys know how the business works, but there is a lot of information in there about how it actually works. So I will be releasing that hopefully Monday. So stay tuned for that. I'm actually really excited to release that. So stay tuned for that. I'm making I think 6 total guides. So we have the beginner's guide, beyond the basics guide, market manipulation guide, red market investing, so how to invest when the market's dumping, green market investing, so how to invest when the market's pumping, and then boring market investing, so how to invest when the market's going sideways. So I got a bunch of guides coming to you guys. The reason I do it is because I want to obviously give you guys more just value. From a personal brand, it does help as well, because like if you find the guides valuable, if you do get more value and learn more of the content, you're more likely to come back. And then also there's like upsells and stuff within it, right? So like at the end of the guide, there's a way that you can get into school. We have discount codes, all that good stuff. So it's like kind of a win-win. Like I'm able to get some more customers to the school. You're able to get some free value. I think it's reasonable. So stay tuned for that. We are going to be dropping those in 3 or 4 days or so, roughly. Anyway, sorry, I went on a bendy just then. Okay. I know. I just like having fun. Tyler, I invested all of my money around 90K. I hold mostly XRP, ADA, ETH, Bitcoin, Link, Algo, and Ondo. Where do you think this portfolio can end up from here? I hold 200K at the current prices. I'm down. Where do you think this portfolio can end up from here? I mean, it might go down 50%, right? Like, I hope you understand. I don't know, bro. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know what the market's going to do. I'm just here to play the game, right? I react to what the market does. I prepare for the reactions. I prepare for movements. I react to those movements based on the preparations that I've done, and I try to capitalize on anything that happens. So I don't know, quite frankly. But I do think the reality of it is you have a pretty strong diversity here. Like XRP, ADA, Bitcoin, Link, Algo, and Ondo, pretty good. I would hope that you have maybe obviously the weight shifted in the direction of like your Bitcoin, your ETH, your ADA, XRP, right? I would hope that most of that portfolio is shifted towards those big ones. But yeah, I mean, is it going to 10x? Probably not. I'm going to be honest with you. Probably not. No. But could you get a cool 50%, 100, 150% at some point? Yeah, of course you could. But you might fall 60% before that big gainer comes. So you got to obviously have thick skin. Non-financial advice, of course. Kate O'Neill is a financial advisor, if you guys didn't know. He actually tells me everything I do, and he said you should listen to him, and anything that he does, you should you should do it as well. But yeah, I mean, you could probably, I think you'll be all right. I think you'll be all right. Wait, I like your attitude. I don't know what you mean. Okay, I feel the pessimism, and that's totally valid. Just hope he's wrong. Me? Oh yeah, of course I trade. I traded more in the last bear market than I've done in this bull market. It's easy. Bear markets are easy as hell to make money in your trading positions, right? I think bull markets are obviously easier to make money in your long-term bags. Duh. Bear markets are easiest to compound gains within your leverage, like your trading portfolios. Like, for example, if my long-term bag drops 80% during the bear market, my total portfolio may actually either drop a little bit or even maybe it'd be hard to go positive, but I would say like reasonably, I could probably almost negate all those losses by the gains that I'm making over in a much smaller leverage portfolio, because shorting during a bear market so easy, guys. Bear markets go sideways, down, recoup, recover, fake out, sideways, breakout, back test, drop. And I just time the drop every single time. And I'm wrong, obviously, but you set those tight stop losses because there's not enough bullish liquidity in a bear market to really smash through stop losses over and over and over again. They might hit 1 or 2, but they're not going to usually hit 3 or 4. And so my timing is usually like, okay, wait for that first one. If that first one hits, wait for that second one to hit, and I'll re-enter, right? I'm not scared to re-enter on those trades. And obviously I have invalidation levels, but I trade a lot more and I short a lot during bear markets, especially compared to a bull market. I will almost never short during a bull market because I'm betting against the tide. That's kind of dumb to me. You know what I mean? And yeah, if there's any news that comes out, I have my other screen open. I'm keeping an eye on it for the summit and what's happening here. So anyway, I've asked this question about time. What is your take on XRP as utility? I don't truly understand it. If I'm going to be 1,000,000% honest, I don't really understand. Cade told me something the other day. He was like, XRP's whole goal was to be kind of like an interconnected payment system, but now there's stable coins. So yeah, XRP has their own stable coin, but like there's other stable coins. So like what exactly does it do as a utility? Outside of that, I don't know. Obviously, they do have huge political ties. They're a huge political lobbyist, and they have a lot of connections in the banking system. So it does seem to me as if they're going the more corporate route, which feel about that as I may. I don't know. But yeah, I don't truly understand it all that way. I don't really see what the big shebang is. But I think my whole thing is the fact that they're so cooked and baked into the banking system and the banking sector will not lose, right? Like that's just how it must be. They won't lose. So it's an obvious choice, but I don't truly understand it, I guess. I feel like as a trader that has been in the space for a long time, you don't see utility because it goes against normal standards. Which, yeah, agreed. When I joined Cade live classes, I now greet him with we are all here for the financial advice. As you should. Tell him anytime you see him, he's your financial advisor. I'm so upset I had no capital during the bear market. I only had about 10K at the time, which I took out at like 25K and got a lot of money in my life when the prices were up and like, yeah, just how it goes, man. It's just how it goes. It's the kind of the game we play. But that's why you always got to build that cash reserve for bear markets. Think about it. Like look at my guys, look at my beginner portfolio. I have a $10,000 portfolio with $7,800 of that in cash. So I'm snacking cash. Keep that cash on the side. The bear market is gonna come. Winter is coming. Just gotta be ready for it. Tyler, are you frustrated at the manipulation today? I remember that stream a few weeks ago when you went off and it was refreshing to hear. I'm not too bothered by it today. I think I've gotten very used to it. It's funny. Back in December, I was talking about the HMZ. I was talking about manipulation, and everyone called me a crazy conspiracy theorist. Whenever I actually made my video on the fact that I said, I'm probably done trading for the year. I told you, this market is showing signs of early manipulation. I think we're going to enter into a huge period, a huge HMZ, right? A huge period of manipulation. I think there's going to be liquidity hunts, fake outs, breakouts, whatever. I think we're going to see the most unpredictable market we've seen in a long time. You can fact check me. Go check December 20th. Go fact check me. That day I posted that video, I lost 800 subscribers. I guess because people thought I was just being a conspiracy theorist or whatever. Here we are. You know what I mean? And like, I hate to be an asshole. Like, I told you so. But like, you can't discount 6-7 years of watching this every day. You know what I mean? And so, not to toot my horn, but it is what it is. So I'm not too frustrated about it right now. I've kind of gotten used to it, and I expected it so much that it doesn't really bother me. There are supposed to be live streams of the summit that have a QR code that you can scan, and they say give you your dope. No, hell no. Don't click that. Do not scan any QR codes. Don't do that shit at all. None. Zero. None. Zero. Nada. I think alts dump in Bitcoin pumps during stream. I don't think the market read what the actual reserve says, and once it gets directly said, the market will react to the time. Yeah, I would agree. Safe move for strategic reserve. Just kidding, bro. What's up, Crypto Factor? It's been a long time, homie. Happy to see you. And I hope all is well, man. Hope all is well. Go check out his channel. Very good channel. Very experienced. I think he wrote a book or two. So go check out that guy. Link down, or it's not down below, but go to YouTube. Check out the Crypto Factor. Shout out to him. What a time, Crypto Factor. You were right. I was definitely a bit misguided back those days where I was looking at, I was so heavily invested in the meme coin. So shout out to you, and obviously I appreciate a lot of that advice. Okay. Okay, look, well, shit. Yeah, I guess I gotta update that banner. So how do I do that? Releasing at 3 p.m. Eastern. So they're gonna be streaming his speech in about 34 minutes. So I will be here hanging out with you all watching this. Looks like you learned 10 times faster than others, so I'm with you, bro. Yeah, shout out to you. Definitely made a lot of progress. It grew a lot, so happy that. I once scanned a fake QR from a shitty fake live. Is there a chance I caught something on my mobile? Maybe. I would wipe and restart if I was you, to be honest. My opinion on this meeting is going to be a big nothing burger, and things will probably drop off like usual. Probably so. Good to see the summit making no impact on crypto. I agree. I agree. What they're probably talking about right now is not going to have a right now impact. And I've said that before. I've said this several times. Like, um, what we're seeing from the summit is it's not that big a deal. Like, it's not a right now thing. I told you all. Look, let me do this. How y'all been liking the streams, by the way? I feel like I've had more fun streaming recently than basically ever in like my whole life. How have you guys been liking them? Because man, I'll happily keep doing it. Connor Kinney, he's getting jealous of all the conversions I'm getting, so he's gonna start live streaming. I think we're gonna live stream together a good bit after my wedding. So I get married next weekend. I go on my honeymoon, then I get back. I think we're gonna do some live streams together, just kind of like back in old days. So looking forward to that. Shout out to Connor Kinney, my least favorite redhead. But look, so I made this video. I got to give myself the AdSense fees real quick. Yeah, Crypto Factor, count me in. Shoot me a message on Twitter. I'm down. Okay. Okay. So what we're seeing at the conference today is not a right now thing, in my opinion. It's not a right now thing, in my opinion. I think the reality is that what we're seeing at the crypto summit brings so much value from a foundational level, right? So we're seeing many of the leaders in the space being unified. We're seeing regulatory clarity, enhanced regulatory clarity, and the leaders of the space will have an even deeper understanding of what's actually happening from a legislational perspective. And those are things that are so extremely valuable. You can't understand. As someone who's I run a company in this industry, and it's quite difficult sometimes from a legislation perspective, especially we do with what we do. It can get a little bit nitty gritty. Proof of intention. So obviously, executive order and the fact that they're doing this today just goes to show that U.S. based narrative is very alive and very strong, and that is going to drive obviously more innovation to the U.S., which will be of the at the benefit of the crypto space as a whole, and obviously governmental clarity. I do expect this to be an event that is going to drive a lot of motivation to our government and our leaders, and I think that the people hearing these things from the mouths of some of the leaders in the space is going to light a flame, light a fire under our government that I think is going to lead to some very good things. And so these things will take time to develop. These things are going to take time to have an impact, but when they do, I think it's going to be gigantic. I think that the implications of what we're saying today are going to be massive, and I think it's one of the most important days in crypto history. People might not agree with me. They might think I'm blowing smoke. I don't care. That is just the case. I think from a foundational perspective, the crypto market is still building a foundation. People don't seem to realize that, right? Crypto as a whole is still building a foundation. And sure, are we deep into the later stages of foundational building? Obviously. Like if you were back in crypto in 2013, which I wasn't, but if you were, I'm sure you would say that we're not even close to a foundation. But the reality of it is that if crypto is going to be tied and injected into almost every single aspect of the world as a whole, we're not even close to that yet. And it's still building a foundation to be able to do it. Just a year ago, the biggest government in the world, and if not in history, or one of in history, was trying to ban crypto at every single step, right? And now they're just embracing it, just accepting it, and just starting to mold it and mesh it into our government. And so because of that, like this is still us building a foundation. And something like this, right? Something like this opens the door to allow that foundation to get stronger and stronger and stronger, so that when we do eventually start actually building up something real here in crypto, we're on a strong foundation that will be hard to break no matter what gets thrown at us, right? So that's why I think today is so important. And I don't care about a pump. I don't care about a dump. I don't really care what the market does today. I care more that we see this crypto summit be successful, so that some of the water can start flowing through the cracks, so the water can start flowing through the cracks. That's what I want to see. So it'll be interesting. But that's what I care about, and it does seem as if the market is reacting pretty decently to this. 1 second. I got a rather important message here. Y'all solve this. Had a pretty big issue pop up here, but I think it's solved. But yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with the summit, and that's my general thoughts on it. Would love to know if you guys agree. Let me know in the chat. Do you guys disagree, agree? What's your thoughts there? Maybe we will learn more today, but how does a crypto reserve spark more innovation from crypto? I don't particularly think that it in itself does. I think it's more of the fact that that's a weird thing to say. I think it's more of just like it's another showing that the government is dedicated to working with the space of crypto, right? And if the government's showing like, hey, we're not selling this crypto, we're keeping it, we're going to try to maximize value from it. I think what that does is it opens the opportunity for people to become more confident in building and growing in the space of crypto, and that's what drives the innovation. If that makes sense, that's just my general thought. That's just my general thought. Someone said didn't sound too excited to get married, but super congratulations. I'm more excited than I've been about anything in my whole life. It was just casually mentioning it. When I long the market, collapses immediately with force. When I short, the market rockets upwards with a vengeance. So I'll post my trades here. Just do the opposite with 100x leverage. Christian, just sell it. Just sell it. Sacrifice. Sell it, and let us run. And I'll give you a big hug. And yeah, you the best. You the bomb. All right. With what leverage and percentage of your portfolio do you trade these shorts in the bear market? Will you maybe make vids of how to predict the dumps in the bear market? Yeah, sure. I'll do as much education as I can. Generally speaking, I allocate 10 to 15% of my entire portfolio towards leverage trading or just trading in general. 85 to 90% of my portfolio remains in long-term positions I don't really touch until I take profits, obviously. Amongst that 10 to 15%, I usually allocate anywhere from 1 to 5% of my total 10 to 15% per trade. Now, it depends. I rarely go up to 5%. It's usually anywhere from 1 to 2%, but that's just the general approach that I do take. And oftentimes when I'm right, I'm really right. Now, in terms of leverage, it's usually anywhere from 10 to 20x at most. More often than not, I'm sitting around 5x, 6x. I'm not a huge guy. I'm busy, guys. We have obviously the KOL management company, and then obviously I have the school, and then I'm getting married and I'm traveling and I have a bunch of stuff going on. So I don't have time to just look at charts all day. And when you're on 100x, 150x, you got to be there every single second watching that bad boy because a stop loss isn't enough, right? And you're on 100x leverage, wicks are going to liquidate you all the time. So I would almost say that oftentimes it's best to, when you're leverage trading on 100x, maybe not have stop losses, or you should have take profits, but maybe not have stop losses. Maybe at macro and validation levels you should, but to be there actively watching it because it's so easy in a manipulated market like this to get liquidated, right? And so I don't have time to do that. So when I'm on 5x, 6x, I set my invalidation zones on support or, a little bit below macro support. Generally what I will do is I will find my Fibonacci extension below a macro support level and set my stop loss there, or, this to the top side, right? My Fibonacci extension over a macro resistance level, set my stop loss there, let it ride out. So that's how I do it. When the time comes, though, when we're in a bear market, or if, we might be in one now, but I don't think we are yet. So when that time comes, I'll do a lot more education on that, obviously here and over in the school as I do. And don't forget, guys, if you do want to go see all that stuff, again, all of that is available in the link down in the description below. You can go check out the school. That's available for you. Anyone who's in the school, please do let us know in the chat how you feel about it, if you think it's worth the money or not. Totally up to you guys. And then also, if you are new to crypto, go get that free beginner's guide, which is available, one of the links down below. And then Beyond the Basics, another guide that you can download to learn a little bit about crypto, how it works, and all that good stuff. Anyway, okay. Okay. You're the best crypto guy I know, super honest and down to earth. I try my best. I've learned a lot. I've been around the block in this crypto space. I've been on the wrong side of things. I've been on the right side of things. I've been down the clickbait crazy shit. I've been down all that, and I'm just where I am now. I enjoy this much more. Yeah, appreciate it, Amar. Appreciate it. What risk to reward do you use in a Patreon, and what's your win rate on those futures calls? So I haven't been posting trade signals, obviously, because I haven't been trading. But it really, really just depends. We do have a team of traders. It's one of the CoinW trade teams, one of the ones that I do really like. Obviously, week to week, month to month, it does change. Sometimes we're looking at 30% return, or sometimes it's 2%, sometimes it's negative, sometimes it's positive, but generally month to month they've been positive consistently, anywhere from a couple percent all the way up to 15-20%, but it's super wide ranging, just depending on the market. Yep, 25 minutes. The crypto school is super impressive. I was such a loser at your age. I appreciate it. No, I'm just a dude who just obsessed with random stuff. Same, I found Connor and ended up watching Tyler now. Well, happy to have you. Tell that annoying redhead I said thanks. Yep, look here. Fox News is going to be airing this. It's this link right up here. Oh, you can't see it, but yeah, it's on the Fox News YouTube channel. That's where I'm going to be watching it, at least. School is worth every penny. Love to see it. Yo, FaZe, relax, homie. Drink your water, I'll ban you from the chat. I do think M2 money supply going up is a good thing. I think obviously the more liquidity, generally the better for the market. And history has shown there to be a positive correlation between M2 money supply, generally 70 to 90 days in advance of when the crypto market will tend to follow. So if history does continue, if general patterns do continue, then we should see crypto be able to grow as a result of M2 money supply going up or in tandem with it. But my concern is it's a narrative now. Everyone knows about it. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's worried about it. And oftentimes, when everyone's talking about a correlation of an indicator and an event, oftentimes it starts to change. So it wouldn't shock me if the correlation between M2 money supply and crypto does start changing now that everyone is anticipating that, right? Like they're anticipating that to happen, if that makes any sense. So it might not be now. Maybe the crypto market is going to rally. Maybe it is going to pump as a result of, or in tandem with M2 money supply going up. But eventually we are going to see that correlation break as a result of the expectation that it happens, if that makes sense. Hard to tell. I've pretty consistently said I thought Bitcoin was going to hit 130K before I got real spooked about it. We haven't hit that yet, so I think maybe my initial price prediction may have been wrong. But only time will tell, and I don't really care. Because at the end of the day, who actually knows? If anyone in this market knew what Bitcoin's price was going to do, they wouldn't be on YouTube telling you. What's our favorite Laffy Taffy color? If it's not pink, you are wrong. I don't mean a purple one, but you get the point. 22 years old. Not 22 years old. 22 minutes until we get the speech from Trump from the summit earlier. Pretty excited to see that. I'm 23 years old, homie. Yeah. Shout out to Safe Moon Days. What a crazy time in the world that was. Came to you from Connor as well. You two are legit the best crypto guys on YouTube. Shout out to Connor. He is one of my best friends. I've known that guy for 5 years. He's my least favorite redheaded person on earth, but yeah. He's at my wedding next weekend. I don't think anyone knows who the lizard people are. Centralized exchanges and market makers, obviously, but there's someone on top of them. That's who I have no fucking idea. But you'll never know. That's an interesting statistic. I think playing devil's advocate, I don't give a shit. I'm just saying. I don't really care about politics. I just care about making money. But I think reasonably, most economies or most recessions are delayed. Things have to happen that cause impacts, and those impacts cause recessions. So I think playing devil's advocate, you would say, well, whatever happened prior to that Republican entering office is what caused the recession that happened when they were in office. Right. But I don't give a shit. It's definitely delayed / canceled for now. There's just not enough. There's not enough liquidity amongst retail to trigger a real alt season. There may be an institution-based alt season where the alts that are backed and being purchased by institutions pump. I've told you all, I'm kind of labeling this cycle the institution cycle. I think the majority of the things that happen in this cycle will be because of institutions. So we may see something similar to like November, December with like XRP and other institution-backed cryptos pump. But outside of that, I'm not quite sure. I don't think we're going to see a 2021-esque market until we see liquidity go back into the hand of retail investors, because why else are they going to pump? Institutions aren't going to go buy Obama, Harry Potter, Trump, Inu 68. You know what I mean? It's going to take retail to do that. But if retail don't have money, retail ain't buying anything. So that's my thoughts. Your videos taught me so much in crypto since I started a few months back. Thank you so much. Well, I'm happy to. And I'm glad you have enjoyed them, and I'm glad you've learned something. And hopefully the gravy train continues. And obviously, if any of you are new, don't forget to go get your 2 free guides down below so I can upsell you into the school. Yo, you are insane. If you think yellow Laffy Taffies are the best. I think my wife agrees. Addie, can you hear me? I think she went back downstairs. I think she thinks that yellow Laffy Taffies are the best also. That is just objectively not the truth. I am indeed 23 years old. Crypto lifer sounds familiar. I feel like I maybe met him in Dubai, but I maybe just made that up. I have a few theories on how alt season will start. I'm curious. We'll chat. We'll talk for sure. We'll talk for sure. This is an interesting narrative. A lot of people think Trump killed crypto. I always wonder how. My question is this, right? Say if Trump hadn't got elected and we didn't have a strategic reserve, we didn't have a crypto positive government, Gary Gensler, the little weasel, was still in office, and they were still actively hunting down crypto, trying to kill it, how would we be in a better spot? I'm not arguing. Again, I don't give a shit about politics. I just want to make money like everyone else. I just don't see that logic. The only thing I see is that Trump's meme coin drained a lot of liquidity from other altcoins in that time period, but that's not why we're here right now, right? So I just don't get it. I don't get it. No, it's too late. I sold this morning. Brother Tyler, how are you that young? I don't know. Just here. There's a way to inject liquidity into retail investors without quantitative easing. It'd just be a little difficult. Snap, I missed a... Hold on, sorry. The president doesn't control the Federal Reserve. Agreed. I don't know what the context of that was, but Caspa AG, I do agree. And I obviously do appreciate the super chat, homie. Welcome to you. Shout out to you. Tyrone 2 sent a $10 donation. All love. Fueling my Laffy Taffy addiction. But shout out to you. Shout out to you. And yeah, thank you for the $10 donation. Tyrone comes in with another $20 donation. Be nice to get some W's down for Tyrone in the chat. That'd be amazing. Shout out to you for the $20 donation. I don't know what to say. You just put A and B, but I do appreciate it an absolute ton, and it's all love from me to you, homie. Shout out to you. I don't agree with this. So, says all cycles are going to be institutional from now on. A few memes will pop up here and there, but it will definitely try to fundamental. I don't agree because I do. XR render, welcome in. I think that it's very likely that there will be a time where retail investors do have more money, the economy is in a much better place, and they do just start investing into crypto again. And when that time comes, you're going to see an altcoin season. So I don't think everything is all going to be tied to institutions all the time, but it wouldn't shock me if everything does get tied to, or the biggest gains in crypto are tied to institutions. Crypto Factor comes in with a 50-pound donation, says, let's have a super chat competition. Let's go. I'm happy for you guys to have a super chat competition. Shout out to you, Crypto Factor. And again, guys, don't forget, head to the link down below. Go check him out. The dude's been on YouTube for years, been investing in crypto for a long time. I believe has a business in crypto, wrote a couple books in crypto, has a bunch of content out about crypto, a bunch of shorts, a lot of short form content, if I remember correctly. So go check him out down below. I always keep an eye on the landscape, and he's always posted some great content. Even been critical of me sometimes, and kind of pointed out some things that actually made a lot of sense to me. So yeah, go check the dude out, and much appreciated to you, Factor, as always. Big W's. I don't think the lizard people care about Trump or whoever. I think they just care about making money. Shout out from Rhode Island. Keep doing your thing, Tyler. Love being a member of the community. Happy to have you. Shout out to you. I'm a retired MMA fighter. Thank you very much. I will not be doing any more of that. I had over 20 fights. I did my time. 14 minutes until Trump's speech. I'm curious to see what he said. I feel like I'm smacking this bitch. My bad. Maybe I should have bust out the Scooby snacks. Trump is wearing a gold tie today. Shout out to John Mix with the $5 donation. All love, my friend. Shout out to you. I don't know. I don't think so. Let me go look. Who is that? Crypto Lifer. Why does that sound so familiar? Maybe he did something with my company once. Crypto Lifer. 92,000 subs. Why does this sound so damn familiar? I don't think I know him. I don't think I know him. I am in the United States. I think you should know that everyone says that the reserve says they are buying altcoins and only obtaining from seeds assets, and that they're also open to selling these seeds altcoin assets. I do believe that they were open to accumulating altcoins or open to accumulating crypto as long as it wasn't according or using taxpayer dollars, according to Hack. So I think that's a little bit of a different perspective. I want to get into boxing as a semi-pro, but my hands are not quick at all. What can I do to train speed? Punch a lot and punch often. Use weights. Use dumbbells when you're punching. Do a lot of speed bag. Do a lot of training. I think over time you start to develop the muscles that'll speed your hands up a bit. I was never super fast on the hands, but my kicks were a little swift. One would say Taylor style. Let's see. Well, I'm kind of glad you found me now. I feel like my channel's been in a much better place the last 4 or 5 months. I feel like I was focused on building my business and all that, and so I was just putting a lazy bullshit effort into YouTube for a couple of years, like 2023 and most of 2024. But now that the business is built and automated, I'm definitely back, and I'm happy again, like with YouTube and all that stuff. So I'm happy to be here now, and I'm happy you guys are here now. 12 minutes until Trump's speech. I'm not singing Skibbity Toilet by any means. I wanted to personally thank you for making me one of the winners of your monthly giveaway last night. Yeah, shout out to you. Absolutely. I'm not too concerned about Pepe right now, to be honest with you. I'm just not I'm not big on the meme coins right now. I think they obviously do have their time, but when I'm in a moment where I'm so focused on Bitcoin or whatever it may be, I'm just not I'm not focused on meme coins. We're in Bitcoin season right now. That's where the focus should be, in my opinion. Hack is my financial advisor. Okay, spamming the chat will get you muted. I am a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. I never went to gi. I went to gi like 8 times. I did jiu-jitsu for probably a total of 8 years, maybe or so. I think reasonably, like, had I been going to gi, I'd probably be like a 3 or 4 stripe purple belt, maybe. Something like that, probably like 2 or 3 stripe purple belt. I think reasonably when I was training. I haven't trained jiu-jitsu in a long time after I blew my shoulder out. But that's where I was. I could hang with the high level purple belts, but like anything after that they would get me pretty often. So I have a company that manages influencers. So we manage dozens of different YouTubers, and we obviously facilitate a ton of marketing campaigns here in the crypto space that are specifically related to YouTubers. So a lot of the major marketing campaigns you'll see all throughout YouTube, it'll oftentimes be us handling it. We're one of the biggest 3 influencer relations agencies in all of crypto. And then we obviously have the Crypto School, which you can sign up for. The link in the description down below. Now I'm going to shamelessly shill it. And you can get access to obviously a whole bunch of coaching. There's a ton, guys. One thing I actually did forget to show you earlier while we are waiting for the speech in 11 minutes is if you also sign up to the school, you're going to get access to this. Here, give me a second. See if I can get logged in here. It logged me out, so I might not be able to show you guys. Okay, look, check this out. So if you do sign up for the school, you will get access to this. Let's go to my library. You're going to also get access to these courses. So like you can see the beginner course, for example. It comes with all this stuff. I mean, these are full-fledged videos, some 10, 15, 20 minutes long. What is crypto, different types of crypto, value props of crypto, case studies, crypto safety, buying your first one, how to DCA. I mean, there's a ton. And that's just the beginner's course, guys. Like, there's a ton. There's literally a ton. You can actually get access to the beginner's course and the $5 a month option. So there's a bunch of options down here. We opened up 5 spots yesterday for executive members. This gets you access to everything. And then there's obviously the middle option as well. You can get access to all of us, our thoughts, me, Connor, Kenny, Aaron Bennett, daily deep dives, daily analysis. There's a ton there. So check that out. And again, don't forget to get your free guides down below. Let's chill. Was it pay for MMA bad, so not worth the risk? Yeah. No, not bad. Like, I think the most that I ever made from an MMA fight was probably from sponsors plus payment. I probably made like $12,000 to $13,000 for one fight. Not bad. Like I trained for a little over 2.5 months, and obviously I had costs, and I had a manager and all that stuff. So it was like close to 13 or 14K. So that obviously I think it broke down in profit like 4K a month, but it just wasn't worth it. Like, then you get injured, and like obviously I showed you guys this a couple of times, but you can kind of see like all the I completely basically got my shoulder reconstructed to some degree because I just absolutely destroyed it. So just the injuries over time and stuff, not good, and the brain damage, not good, and yeah, not worth it. How do we get access to your daily trading so we can stay up to date on what you do? Yeah, it's in the school. It's all in the school. It's all here. You go to Tyler's Insights and you can see. I don't trade like really frequently, but whenever I am buying and selling stuff, taking profits, yada yada, that's all here. Months and months and months of my stuff, all here, as you can see. Yeah, I do. I do have a little bit. Naturally, you know, I've had 5 or 6 concussions, so I'll deal with it. I'll face those demons when the time comes. No really big issues or anything right now, but I'm sure one day I'll have to face the consequences of that. But it's okay. I would do it again. That's what I told my wife last night. I was like, I'll do this shit again. So it is what it is. All right. Let's see what's going on. Any news? Any news? I feel like we haven't checked the news in a bit. Yeah, fuck you, Hack. Hack said so. That's where the conspiracy theories came from. Brain damage. I am a Cancer. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Okay, let's see if there's any news. We have Trump's announcement in 7 minutes. Okay, nothing right now. Cool. You think there are fixed UFC fights? Yeah. Are you into trading the US 30 or gold? No, I haven't done that before. I don't do anything in terms of trading outside of crypto. Like even my stock portfolio, I just DCA, VOO, and SPY and nothing else. Real estate, I just buy rentals, nothing else. I don't really take any risk outside of crypto because it's such a high risk here. Honestly, he might be an hour late. Oh yeah, okay. What made you decide crypto is a good route to follow a business outside of investments? I don't know. It's just what I know. Um, it's just what I know. Yeah, it's just what I know. I don't know. I have obviously a little bit of stuff outside of it. Like we have, 10plex up in Michigan, couple rentals around here. So I do some stuff in real estate, but in terms of revenue, that's like 3% of my monthly revenue. Crypto is just what I know. It's risky. I've taken a lot of L's. There's been a bunch of dumb shit that's happened, like getting wallets hacked and stuff like that. But that's just what I know. And I like doing business in a place that I know. I don't know if that makes sense. I started buying crypto for the first time on accident in 2018. 2017, 2018. But I didn't really get into it till like 2021. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of it. We just kind of end up in it. I am indeed. How much initial capital did it take to start a crypto business, more or less? Honestly, not much. Like, so when I first started my company, which is influencer relations, I just told my friends, like, hey, whenever companies come to me for sponsored deals, I'll push them to you and I just want a commission. Like, that's all I want. Like, I'll push them to you. I want a little bit of money. So I started just kind of arbitraging deals like that. And then it turned into me being like the YouTube plug. So anytime you needed YouTubers, you came to me. Then that grew to us managing YouTubers, and that grew to us developing our own products that we sold through YouTubers. So we've honestly bootstrapped since day one, but every single dollar we spent in the business has been made by the business. So I would actually say none, really. I mean, obviously I had to buy a computer. I needed those things, but I had it already. So arbitrage is one of those things. Like we have kind of like an arbitrage based business to some degree outside of management, more like the deal flow side of things. So the arbitrage side of the business, like, it didn't really need anything. And now the company, it can generate anywhere from, 6 to 7 figures on a monthly basis. And yeah, it's pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, absolutely. Crypto Factor, like I said, shoot me a message on Twitter. We got to chit chat. It's been a while. The reason I met Crypto Factor is because he was calling me out on some of my bullshit. I was really big into the Safe Moon wave back in the day. I fell for the trap. I thought that it actually made a lot of sense. And I was naive that, like, I never dabbled in meme coins. And that's when I really first got into meme coins. This was almost 5 years ago, almost 5 years ago, maybe. Or no, almost 4 years ago. And I fell for the bullshit. And I was too heavily I was in the trenches, as they say now, right? I was in the trenches, and it warped my vision to think that meme coins actually had utility, which they don't. And I talked about them all the time. And Crypto Factor literally came out. And he's like, "Yo, dude, like you have a good mind, like you have potential, but you're just full of shit. Like you're blinded by this right now." And so it was funny. We actually met through criticism, but I take all those things very to heart, and I do appreciate it, obviously. So anyway, the good old meetings coming here in a couple minutes. Yeah, that's crazy. I just like I was investing in the stocks. Like I was investing in something called Stag Industrial back in the day. And then I saw a YouTube video play after my YouTube video that started talking about Bitcoin. And I saw that I could buy some. I was like, yeah, fuck it. So I just bought a little bit of Bitcoin. Just like, all right, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm gonna just buy some of it because like who knows? And then it just started doing well. I bought it at a couple K and then I sold it for like a 200% gain. Like I bought it at less than $4,000, or I think, if I remember correctly. Then it sent it and then I sold it. And then I wish I wouldn't have sold it, but oh well. One more question before we tune in. Did you go to university? I went to 1 year of design school. I hated design school because I didn't want people telling me what to do. I went to 1 year of business school, and then my company slash channel started making good enough money that I was like, fuck it, and I just never went back. Okay. All right. Let me get this stream ready. Boom. Stop sharing. Hopefully this works. Oh, what if it doesn't? Shit, I didn't think about that because my computer's been tripping when it comes to streaming. Fuck, I hope it. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Can you see this? Oh, you can. Okay, cool. I don't like that view. That shit ugly. Or no, not that. That's definitely not it. Crypto factor. I'm telling you, I have a very odd memory. I remember most things, especially things that make sense to me. You know, like yeah, you were being kind of an asshole, but you made sense. Like you were being an asshole for like the entertainment side of things, but you actually had good intentions with what you were saying, and I took that with like no, I didn't take it with a grain of salt. Like I actually took it to heart and applied those things you said. And yeah, you weren't obviously the reason why I made this shit, but it was a contributing factor to reshaping my direction that I wanted to go down. So I don't I remember a lot of stuff, dude. I have a very odd memory. Okay. Let's see. You should put yourself top left due to the messages that pop up on top of you. That's such a good point. Okay. Update layout. Hey, smash that like button real quick. While you're doing it. Just poke it in the eye. Just fucking stab it one. It's not saving for some reason. I might not be able to it's not gonna let me do it for now. Did it let me? Did y'all see it move? Did y'all see my camera move just now? Did it work or no? I don't think I can move where the messages come in. How much did you get paid for the FJB shitcoin promo? I didn't get paid for that. I actually just bought some. I tell you guys whenever I'm getting paid by stuff. That is one thing I can't argue, and no one will ever prove it wrong because I'm not lying. I've never been paid for something and didn't tell you guys. I've been paid for shit all the time. Not so much recently, especially in the last couple months. But anytime I did, I told you guys. That's one thing I don't really fuck around about. I don't like how he's smiling. That's hilarious. It's Henny o'clock. Yo, shout out to Brandon Broussard. Brandon Broussard has gotten me more sauce than you guys can possibly imagine. Brandon's birthday party and Halloween ruined my relationship with alcohol. I did not fucking get paid to promote Fartcoin. Thank you very much. Not really. It's supposed to be right now. Y'all like Laffy Taffies or no? 5-minute charts. I'm gonna keep an eye on this for you. I'll let you know if anything happens. What is your biggest vice? I have an addiction to making money. And I think it's a little toxic sometimes. Hey, my bad. My bad. Banana flavor is absolute shit. Addie, are you up here? Just wondering if she would agree with you guys. I think my biggest vice is definitely I'm addicted to business to the point where I will like self-sabotage to do business. Like I will not sleep and willingly like do like fuck my health up if I'm building a business because I'm just addicted to it. It's like actually being addicted to like drugs. Um it's not good, quite frankly. But rather be addicted to that than like fuck crack, I don't know. What do you mean? No, it's not an acquired taste, it's just fucking gross. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. Banana Laffy Taffy is fucking nasty. Period. I'm trying to see if Trump live. Wait, guys, this might not be for another 58 minutes. Unless I'm tripping. Y'all go look too. This says an hour. Crypto Rover. Let me see. I think Rover also thinks it starts at. Factor. I'm telling you, dude, we're here every day. Not every day. I like to stream like three or four times a week. What we do, my goal with my live streams is to spend half the time like as educational as humanly possible, especially in the beginning. And then once I stop doing the education side, I just come completely fucking unhinged. I don't know exactly what happens, but it happens. You'll see. My feet will end up on that door at some point here. All right, I've seen this question a couple times. Do you think the 4-year cycle will still be here so I can DCA everything in 1.5 years? The 4-year cycle will be here till it ends. I don't think the 4-year cycle will last forever, though. I think that's irrational to believe. We're in an expanding asset class that will and see variables introduced to it that will change it. So I don't particularly agree with it, but I do believe the level of profit taking that does come as a result of people expecting a 4-year cycle does turn into some sort of like self-fulfilling prophecy to some degree. Like some sort of self-fulfilling prophecy. So I do think there will be some sort of like reflections of a 4-year cycle for a very long time, but I do think eventually the 4-year cycle will break. I think the best thing to do is just DCA and chill out. You are insane. Yo, I'm telling you, you guys are off it. Hold on. I have to know. I'm gonna make a stream real quick. Just I have to know. Y'all are actually tweaking right now. If you think banana Laffy Taffies are the best. I'm gonna make a poll. Give me a minute. Imagine putting that shit into your mouth and be like, ooh, this is good. My wife is from the United States. Yeah, it might. The thing is, do you think a sell the news event is likely to happen? I don't know. The thing is, like, we didn't really pump. No one really bought the rumor, so I don't know who's gonna be selling the news. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. Oh, look. FY Advisor. FY Advisor, what name should I be on the lookout for in my email? I get like 100 a day. I'm not gonna lie. I do apologize. You and I were supposed to talk like a long time ago. Yeah, the pink one is strawberry, isn't it? Yeah, it's strawberry. Are you crazy? Nah, it hasn't started yet. You guys are lucky my damn YouTube is being slow. Or I'd make a poll right now and show you that no one thinks banana is good. Can we check liquidity? Yeah, let's do that. I'll keep an eye on that for now. Bacon Laffy Taffy is that's illegal. Liquidity, let's see. So just a little bit here ago, we were 2.25 billy to the bottoms, 2.21 billies to the ups, 2.25, 2.21, 2.25, 2.21. Yo, why is my shit lagging, bro? Oh, this is so irritating. It's moving so slow. I hope my stream quality doesn't drop like crazy. That would suck. Michael, FY Advisor. Okay. How's my stream quality? Did it drop off or no? Yeah, maybe I need to close some of this down. Annoying. I'll update that in a second. It's good, still good quality. Okay. Damn, bro. Maybe a lot of people are just checking this. Because Bubbles is updating. Oh, we kind of took a crap in the last few hours. Gross. I'm trying to get this pulled up. Oh, there we go. Look. All right. Boom. There we go. I figured it out. Okay. So we were at 2.21 and 2.25 not too long ago. No. Okay, hold on. 2.32. Wait, we were at 2.25 and 2.21. So this has dropped by about 100 million. This one's climbed by about 120 million. That's interesting. Did the market pull back to liquidate some of these? Kind of. So, I mean, still pretty heavily weighted, but I mean, that is a stack, dude. Again, at 86.6 thousand, we see that is a crazy amount of liquidations. 86.6. Yeah, I would definitely be very careful still right now. Look at this shit. Look at what Bitcoin's doing. Look. Cup, handle, cup, handle. And these are ugly, obviously, but you see it. Cup, handle. Is this a micro, macro? That's weird. That's odd. Wait. Cup, handle, cup, handle, cup, handle, cup, handle. What the fuck? Yo, if that does play out, I mean, if crypto pumps, I'm gonna look at this and be like, yo, that was the most obvious thing you possibly could imagine. That's so weird. I think I'm probably just reaching for that, to be honest. Like, I'm most likely reaching for that. It's probably just nonsense, but I think it's funny, at least, to say the least. But no, if you are new here, my general thoughts about where Bitcoin's at is like no one knows, obviously, but I'm really just watching extremely closely what happens. I'm watching extremely closely what does happen here. There's a thing called a golden Fibonacci zone, and it's the 618 to 786 zone. And from what I've studied, this serves as kind of your door or your wall, right? So when crypto goes up to this golden zone, it's trying to break through this wall. If it can break through this wall, it opens the door to really make a move upwards. If it gets rejected off this wall, it's going to come down to this wall, and it's going to try to break through this one. And like, think of crypto as like this destructing force. And eventually one of these walls are going to break. And whichever one breaks is likely the direction that crypto is going to continue to go in. And we can see that dribble effect happening, right? We came up, we hit this wall, we came down, we hit this wall, we came up, we hit this wall, we came down, we hit this wall. And we're just like dribbling. Think about a basketball. We're just dribbling in between these two. And I think eventually we're going to see Bitcoin break out of one of these. And the second that it does, or when it does, it's going to open up that door for either a dump down to 74K or a pump up to 106K. That's what I expect to happen personally. And so from a macro perspective, I'm really not doing much outside of just sitting back, waiting and watching and seeing what happens right here. Okay. And just seeing what happens right here. So those are my general thoughts. Yeah, no, it's a great point. But the thing is, when everyone expects, well, there's no way crypto could pump, it's oftentimes when it does pump, right? And that's something that I hold on to. Because when you really think about it from a macro perspective, crypto don't really have a reason to pump. Like, there's really nothing out there right now that could get this bad boy going. But again, sometimes that's all it takes to just send. So it is what it is. Nothing yet. 10 minutes late, as per usual. NBC, Greg Evans, relax. Check the NBC News live stream. Let me see if there's something different going on over there. NBC News. Nah, nothing there either. I have my sound on, so I should hear it. Global liquidity and reaccumulation ending could send it. Yeah. I don't know how anyone believed the rumors of tax-free crypto. Bro, people just make shit up, honestly. Like, it's kind of irritating. Unconfirmed reports in crypto are just that. They are unconfirmed reports. Stop buying the bullshit. It's irritating. If this is the bull market top, it surely does not feel anything like last cycle. The euphoria we felt last cycle. No, it definitely doesn't, and that's because retail wasn't really around. Retail, listen, most people still can't afford to comfortably live. They're not aping into Harry Potter, Obama, Trump, Enu. It ain't happening. You know what I mean? Like 2020 was a different beast. 2021 was a different beast. Everyone had extra money. People don't have that right now, guys. You have to just understand, like, you can't force that. They just don't. So, of course, you're not going to see that same sort of euphoria. You can see very bullish moments. XRP had a bull market. I don't care what anyone says. The fact that XRP took off, let me keep it on the stream. XRP took off. We saw a ton of growth. People, everyone around the world was talking about it. It was trending all over socials. XRP influencers were gaining tens of thousands of followers. People in real life were asking me about it. That was a mini bull market. And that's what you'll see a lot of, these individual isolated bull markets. But a macro bull market is going to be difficult in the same economic environment we're in right now. It's just going to be hard. It's just going to be hard. Simple. Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana. As boring as that may be. I watch a little bit of boxing, not a ton. Watch every Jake Paul fight, though. Thanks, Tyler, for your constructive videos and updates on the market. One of the few that are actually down to earth. I try my best, homie. I try my best. I think if you are willing to go through a possible being negative for 2 years, now is a good time to invest in a crypto. If you're willing to stomach not making money until 2028 or 2029, I think now's a fine time. Yeah, huge fan of the UFC. I can name you just about any UFC fighter. Squirtle, dude, come on. It's not even close. Jeez. I mean, AMS, I love the optimism, but like, that scares me. Update the live stream. Nothing yet. I'll show you guys. I'm keeping an eye out, obviously. Nothing here yet. No. I don't have any stop losses basically in my long-term portfolio. Got no pit sweat going on. That's nice. Any hobbies? Not really. I still train. I still do train with and stuff, but basically everything I do revolves around crypto or business or YouTube. Those are my hobbies. I have fun working, so that's kind of that. I gotta do something. I like to travel. I'm a foodie. I like to eat. I like to take long walks on the beach and stare at the sunset. I don't really do that much, though, to be honest. I'm just working or traveling. Connor or Khabib. I think Khabib inherently is a better person, I guess, because Connor has done some extremely questionable shit. But as a fighter, Connor, even though he lost, obviously. Have you ever been scammed? I've been scammed like 4 times. Yeah, it was just me downloading shit I shouldn't from people pretending to be marketing partners and stuff. I haven't traveled to that many countries. I've traveled to a lot of cities. I've traveled to like, the Dominican, Jamaica, Belize, Honduras, Mexico. I don't know if the Cayman Islands are a country or a territory, but I've been there before. But I've been to like every major city, basically. Okay. Charles Hopkinson wasn't invited to the summit. He's on YouTube. Seem hurts. That is weird, honestly. I like Benjamin Cohen a lot. I actually met him in Nashville not too long ago. Good dude. Very good platform. Into the Cryptoverse is great. He's making a shit ton of money on it, so good for him. Yeah, nothing bad to say. What's your most expensive car? Probably my C8. I think the C8 was like 70, 80K. I obviously I didn't really go the Lambo route or none of that because it's just inconvenient. Like if I wanted to get a Lambo serviced here, I'd have to send it on a trailer 5-6 hours away. That's just annoying. I'm an instant gratification type of guy. When I want something fixed, I want it fixed now. So I like the way that C8s look. I really like them a lot. I'm probably gonna go for that the 2025 pretty soon here. The yellow one. I like the yellow one a lot. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Oh no, my wife's car might be more than that. I think my wife's car was a little more than that. She has the hybrid 350. That one was like 80 or so. Shout out to Carol from Belgium. I don't really know a ton about Toshi. I'm not gonna lie, so I don't want to give you like some uneducated opinion. Do you invest in tokens at 100 million? or less. You said you don't invest in small cap. So what does constitute a small cap? Small cap to me is like, yeah, less than 100, 200 million. I do invest into them. I just don't care about them right now. I'm not worried about them right now. My crypto beginner portfolio, I won't invest into them for a very long time, if ever, just because I don't think beginners should be dabbling with microcaps. Did it say 130? No, it's supposed to be live now. He's just not there yet. Did you say you like the yellow Laffy Taffy? By absolutely no means. So I like that shitty Laffy Taffy flavor. How accurate of a leading indicator is net money flow? Can it change quickly? It's okay, but yeah, it definitely can. I think AI coins are definitely in their first big crash, and it's going to be defining, right? Like, if they recover from this, it bona fides them and solidifies them as a major player within the space. If they don't, they're not going to be. It's like gaming, right? We're still questioning whether or not gaming is going to have its place or not. It should. You would think it would. It makes a ton of sense, but they've not moved. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Pause the music.
Well, thank you very much.
Chill, bruh. The fuck? I don't know what the hell that was. I don't think this is my stream doing this. Just see it? Okay, it's not me. Their stream's just cooked. Okay. He rugged the stream. Is it frozen? Okay, it's not me, guys. It's not me. Don't you worry. You can't trust Fox. Oh, let me go check. One sec. Damn, what was that other? Here we go. Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna see. The Fox stream's obviously just not working. NBC News, maybe. NBC News isn't working either. None of these streams are working. It's not you, it's them. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the stream doesn't work, so crypto dumps. Could you fucking imagine? It doesn't let me. Oh, it doesn't let me go to a new stream whenever I'm on here, or a new tab. Trying to see if I can find a good stream. None of these streams are working though, guys. Trust, I'm working on it. Yo, could you imagine that was my stomach? Sounded like a fucking lion started roaring. I'll just share this one so you guys don't think I'm bullshitting you. You linked one, MSNBC. Isn't it MSNBC working? Yeah, it's not working. Okay. Maybe someone on Twitter has it. Let's see. Yeah, look, this is definitely better. Oh shit. Oops. All the streams just aren't working, guys. Don't worry. Here we go. We'll keep an eye on this one. Yeah. Go on there. He's talking now. ABC works. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Yo, it's annoying. Like all these Fox is working. God damn it. I'm coming. Don't you worry. Hold on. No, I'm gonna exit out all this for now. Give me one sec. Fox News. Fox. Okay. I'm trying to get there. Don't you worry. It's odd. It's like my YouTube just fucking lagging. So irritating. Imagine that we waited this long and it just doesn't work. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, it's loading. Running a little slow. Sorry about that. I think it's my internet, honestly, but there we go.
America will welcome the war. There will be millions of people coming.
Mr. President, millions of people. The economic impact is 40 billion US dollars between now and next year. We will create 200,000 jobs for these two World Cups, and more than that, we will give joy and happiness to the entire world, and this is priceless, definitely. So thank you, Mr. President, for setting up this task force, because it is important that everyone that comes to America feels safe, feels welcome, and that's why it's important that the government puts together this White House task force chaired by the president himself. It shows the importance of the FIFA World Cups, I should say, because there are many topics to deal with, of course, and we want everyone who comes to America and who goes to watch one of these games. We have 10 million tickets for sale. It's like 3 Super
what is bro
Bowls
talking about?
every day for 1 month. That everyone that goes feels safe, feels happy, and feels that we are doing something special. So we're here to create and to make the best show on the planet ever, and we'll do it together, Mr. President.
Oh, that's great. I love what he said, like 3 Super Bowls a day for a month. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
That's really amazing when you think of it. I've never heard that expression. That's a lot. When, you know, when we made this, it was made during my term, my first term, and it was so sad because I said, can you imagine, I'm not going to be president, and that's too bad. And then what happened is they rigged the election and I became president. So that was a good thing. That was a good thing. That was quite an achievement for both of us. So I'll be president during the World Cup and during the Olympics, which we were very instrumental in getting. And then, of course, we have our 250th birthday, too, and of that I wasn't instrumental. That just happened to fall on the same time. So we have those three big events. You don't get very much bigger than that: the Olympics, the World Cup, and number 250. And it's a great honor. But I appreciate your selecting us. And we were selected a long time ago, though, during the term, during my first term. And it's an honor to be with you, Johnny. Been my friend for a long time.
Absolutely.
He's a great
Thank
gentleman.
You so much.
Okay, I'll sign this, and that makes it official, right?
That makes it official, yes.
That's good.
Here we are. Then we have to start working.
Can you talk a little bit about the halftime show that you anticipate for the championship?
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I got no idea what's happening.
Halftime show for better?
Well, you know, the Super Bowl has around 100 million viewers or 150 million viewers. The World Cup final has 2 billion viewers. So we have to make it 20 times better and 20 times bigger than the Super Bowl.
I think it'll be better. I think it will be better.
Any idea of the economic impact of this in all these cities around the country? It's got to be huge.
Yeah, it's huge. It's around 40 billion in only the United States, 40 billion US dollars, the economic impact, 200,000 jobs created. It's so per city you can divide by 11, and you know a little bit what each city gets, more or less. Some cities get more, others get less. But we'll have 10 million tourists coming, some with tickets, others without tickets, who just want to be here during these World Cups.
What team is favored now, if there's such a thing? I mean, do they have a team like so many of these great famous teams? What team seems to be favored?
Well, on the club one, which takes place this year, of course, Real Madrid, Manchester City, Bayern Munich, the Germans, Paris Saint-Germain, the French. The big ones are always there, and these clubs are multinationals. They have players from all countries.
Yo, I don't know if this has anything to do with crypto, but I'm keeping an eye on all the other streams just in case they're streaming the wrong shit or something. I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
US is coming up. US is coming. Watch the US. Some very, very good players playing in Europe, but we need to bring them back here to
So
play here.
can the U.S. win?
The US can win, yes, with the public behind.
See?
They playing
He
some of
knows
the
what
top
you're saying.
teams.
He knows.
Yeah. They playing some of
So
the top
there's
teams.
a shot, right?
Yeah, there is a shot. Absolutely,
That's
yes.
great. Well, we'll hold that up for you guys. Brian, did you have another question?
I was just going to say, this continues your pursuit
Yeah, I don't know.
to bring America back in every aspect, the economy, world peace,
Yeah.
sports now, which is awesome. I would have previewed a little bit of the Olympics, and then we talked about that before.
Well, I'm just very happy to have done it. I mean, I didn't think this was gonna happen. I said, I'll be sitting there, but not as president, so I was, very honored.
Yeah, I don't know what they're
Actually,
talking
Johnny
about.
reminded me. called
I'm
me
keeping
up
an eye on
early
another
he
stream,
said,
though, just in case.
You're gonna be president during this whole thing after we won. So, it's a great honor for our country to have it, actually. It's a big deal. It's, I don't know which is bigger, the Olympics or the World Cup. What is the story on that? Can I ask you that
No,
question?
the World Cup is much, much, much bigger than the Olympics. Come on. And it's in the whole country, huh?
Yeah,
The Olympics is
we've
in
got
one
them
city.
both.
Chad, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not listening to that. I don't give a shit. I'm keeping an eye on this though. I think whatever this is, I think this is the accurate one. I think this is what all the good where the good stuff is happening. Because they haven't started yet. I don't know what the fuck I just watched. So I'm not gonna keep watching. I don't care. I'm not saying I don't care about football, but I don't care. So we'll just keep an eye on some other stuff until then. I don't know what that was. Starts in 1 minute. Yeah. I think let's just keep an eye on it. What do y'all think? Keep an eye on this one, right? Probably just keep an eye on this one. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand. I mean it in the sense of I don't understand why they're talking about football if this is supposed to be the Fox News coverage of the It's not that I don't care, but I don't care. God damn it. I know it's about football. I understand that. I don't know how this has anything to do with crypto. I guess that's what I meant. That's what I should have said. This is completely irrelevant. Can I get some fries with this nothing burger? That's hilarious. Oh, don't you worry, Stein. It's coming. Yeah, but yeah. Trump hosts first White House group. Should be that one. We'll see. Okay. I'm gonna check in on this real quick. Let's see what the charts are doing while we're waiting. Nothing here. Yeah, nothing there. Bitcoin kind of just stuck sideways. Really nothing going on here. I mean, nothing too interesting. It seems like everybody's waiting with bated breath to see how this plays out. The last couple of hours have been pretty flat. Nothing going on there. Let's check Twitter maybe. Let's give it a little duplicatability. Home. Ooh, look at that. Hell yeah. Okay. Pretty interesting. I wonder if they're just like going in circles talking, or I wonder what the Fred Thiel Mara. Pretty cool. Y'all trying to see a Tyler Hill seat? The White House Crypto Summit has officially begun. This is how everything goes. Trump's speech is delayed with minimum of 30 minutes. You see that? Wait, they said Fox News changed the title. So it went from Trump speak at first ever White House Crypto Summit to that's not loading, but this is typical crypto stuff. One day people will stop expecting this to all go like normal. I'm so scared to click this latest button. White House Crypto Summit sounds like a prime time for politicians to show off their crypto chops while we were left wondering if it's all just smoke and mirrors if they didn't. That's tax. Expect a surge of FOMO driven buys. What the hell? Yeah, dude, fuck them. Honestly, they literally, that's crazy. They changed the name to Watch Live. Trump signs executive order establishing task force for 2026 FIFA World Cup. Dude, fuck them. They literally baited everyone into the crypto into watching it, and then. Oh, that's dirty work, dude. That's dirty work. Jesus. They baited everyone into watching the stream that didn't change the name. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I ain't clicking that. That's nuts. I'm not even bullshitting watch. So you remember how just now it said watch Trump speak at the first ever crypto summit. Watch when this loads. You'll see the new title. It's hilarious. Hey, go follow me on Instagram, by the way. Tyler Hill YT. I posted a story earlier. Go see what it is. None of this stuff is loading. I swear my stuff is so crappy today. Nothing there, though. That's stupid. People creating fucking meme coins about it is nuts. I love how we're just all hanging out here, just like in the quiet, just like me and you. What Luke Belmar say? I'm in there by myself with him, drinking the Johnny Walker. I feel like that's us right now. We're just sipping our Johnny Walker. Fucking dork. The first images of Crypto Summit. All right, I guess we'll just hang out until then. Any questions? Anybody got any questions? We'll just keep an eye on this and then just hang out, I guess. Me, you, and this brick wall you laid between us. Yeah, I'm in duty free. What I do, Johnny Walker. Liquidation map. Why are none of my tabs loading? It's so irritating. I'll let that load. I mean, that would make sense, but no one truly knows, to be honest. Is Connor Kennedy your financial advisor? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think it's my computer. I think it's my internet. Because my computer's been working. Like, it's always worked. It's never really had any problems. It's been slow today. Solana must be running the crypto feed. Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. How do you think leverage affects the risk and return of investment? Do you believe the use of leverage can be beneficial, or do the risks outweigh the rewards? I think the use of rational leverage is very, very beneficial. And I think it can absolutely catapult and compound your gains in a way that without leverage you couldn't do. But obviously, you need to just truly understand what you're doing from a risk to reward perspective. Like, your risk management skills need to be better than your profit making skills, realistically. So I definitely think using leverage is good. And I think there is a lot of opportunity to it. But it's like debt, right? It's like you can leverage debt to really make a ton of money. But if you use it the wrong way, you'll absolutely wreck yourself. You'll shit your pants, right? So I kind of look at, like, it is debt, obviously. But I look at it very similarly to like using debt in real estate. Obviously, you can just save up cash, buy real estate. Going to be hard, but use a little bit of debt, use a little bit of that as leverage. Hey, you might be in a spot to where you might make some life changing wealth much faster than you would without it. So I think there's a benefit to it, but you just have to use it the correct way. Yeah, I'm going to be there. Yeah, that's the part that I don't know. How long have you been doing crypto? For about officially 8 years, but realistically like 4 or 5. We are dumping, are we? Oof. Hey, there you go. Where are we at? Remember, the liquidations are at 86,500. This bullshit won't load. But those liquidations were sat at 86,500. I remember that. I don't know. Very odd. But yeah, we saw a ton of liquidations right around here. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, it's obviously your local bottom. This is where those liquidations were sitting earlier. I wonder if there's just a high volume today or if it's actually mine. Look, for now, I'll stop doing this. How about that? Let's see if that speeds things up a bit. What do I do in duty free? Johnny Walker. Here we go, guys. We're back. Live on Fox. Okay. Let's do this again. I don't think it's live on Fox. Yo, they moved that shit to 3 o'clock. I might be tripping, homies, but I don't see that. CNBC. Okay. On YouTube? What oh, it's not gonna load. Sky News Live. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Found it. Okay. Oh, look at that. We made it, boys. Where y'all dropping? Okay. I'm gonna deliver a speech real quick. Yo, we've been live for 2.5 hours. What the hell? Turn up. Hey, I'll be right back, okay? Drink your water, I'll ban you from chat. Okay. You thought I would leave like that? Imagine not having a wide lens camera. Yo, look at Brian Armstrong. He's so bald. Wait, how tall is Michael Saylor? Wait, how tall? I mean, shout out to my bald kings, but Brian's extra bald.
I have that, so.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, there's nothing coming out of the malt.
Nothing?
Yeah,
Okay.
the malt's completely new.
Okay.
Duty free Johnny Walker. I'm in the war room by myself with him, drinking it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President
Uh-oh.
of the United States.
Here we go, baby. We're here. Are you ready for the roller coaster?
Well, thank you very much, everyone. Great honor to have you. I know you've all been working very hard and very successfully. And it's a wonderful place, the White House. I want to begin. Is Johnny here from World Cup? I want to thank you for the selection. And they just had a presentation in the Oval Office, and I thought this was such a beautiful. This is the trophy. This is the big deal. The World Cup is the biggest sporting event, and Johnny
Bruh.
Infantino is my friend for a long time, and during my first term, we worked out a
There we
deal
go.
to get the World Cup, and then because of lots of interesting things that happened, I ended up being president when it showed up. I was always disappointed. I wasn't going to make it. I was going to serve 8 straight. Instead, we did it the hard way, but maybe the more important way. So I will be with you as president,
Johnny Walker.
Johnny. So maybe you could just say a few words and show how beautiful the World Cup trophy is.
Bro, no one gives a
Thank
fuck,
you.
bro.
Yeah, sure, please.
Or maybe it's
Yeah.
just me. I'm sorry.
That's a great key. Well, you go ahead. I trust you.
So this is the new trophy of a new competition. It's called the FIFA Club World Cup. The 32 best clubs in the world with the absolutely best players in the world. And for the first time in history, this competition takes place in the United States. Opening game on the 14th of June.
Right.
Obviously in Miami. Final on the 13th of July this year in New York, New Jersey. But it's not that. The trophy is special because it is a key, and because, as you can see, if I manage to do that, it's a bit tricky. It's not. So this is a trophy.
Yeah, fuck it.
It is a trophy which represents, and that's why I think it's interesting to show this trophy exactly in this forum, because it represents the past, but it's also projected to the future. There is no other sports trophy which looks like that. It has engraved the history of the game, of soccer or football as we call it, the participating teams of the first edition, the stadiums, the beautiful stadiums in 11 cities in the United States of America where this competition will take place. So at the same time, past, present, and projecting to the future. And if I may, President, say another 2 words, and then I let you work. I would like to congratulate the President and the administration for not only for the World Cup, the Club World Cup, the World Cup, and the great work done, but also for this initiative that you are speaking about here. If I may add something in this respect, I'm not an expert at all, but FIFA, as you know, is a brand which is globally known, a very strong brand. The soccer economy in the world is worth around 270 billion a year. 70% of that, Mr. President, is in Europe. So imagine the potential that there is around the world only in soccer if we develop it. And so FIFA is very, very interested under my presidency to develop.
Yeah, this shit's obnoxious, I ain't gonna lie.
To do it from here, from America, and to conquer the 5 billion.
I want to see what
soccer fans.
Michael Saylor's
So
face
if
looks
there's
like right
anyone
now.
here who is interested to team up with FIFA, here we are together with the United States of America, and we'll conquer the world of soccer with the FIFA coin. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That coin, that coin may be worth more than FIFA in the end. It could be quite a coin, actually. Huh? Anyway, thank you, Johnny. Great job. I just thought you should see this trophy because it's really, it's the biggest sporting event in the world, and we have it here. And we appreciate being selected. Thank you very much, Johnny. You do a fantastic job. And welcome to the first ever White House Digital Asset Summit. I know that many of you have been fighting for years for this, and it's an honor to be with you at the White House. I want to thank the White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs, Treasury Secretary. This is David right here, in case you don't know. You know David. And a man who's doing a great job as Secretary of Treasury, Scott Bessent, who's right here. Scott, thank you very much. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, wherever you may be, Howard. Hi, Howard. He's doing some interesting work right now with all that's going on. He's right in the middle of it and doing a great job. Thank you. SBA Administrator Kelly Loeffler. And hi, Kel. SEC Commissioner Hester Pierce. Thank you, Hester. Acting CFTC Chairman Caroline Pham. House Majority Whip Tom Emmer. Hello, Tom. Representative Brian Stile. Thank you. Brian, thank you very much. Digital Assets Council Director Bo Hines. Good, Bo. Great job. and many other distinguished guests. We have a lot of very distinguished people around the table. Some
Look
of
at
them
this fine,
will be
distinguished
speaking.
gentleman.
I want to thank Marco Rubio also, who's right over there.
Who is that? Who's
And,
Marco Rubio? That sounds
We
familiar.
have tremendous people very interested in this
Did he
subject.
run for
And
something?
last year, I
Who's that?
promised to make America the Bitcoin superpower of the world and the crypto capital of the planet. And we're taking historic action to deliver on that promise, as you know, around the table. Yesterday, I signed an executive order officially creating our strategic Bitcoin reserve. And this will be a virtual
He
Fort
ran for
Knox
president,
for
okay.
digital gold to be housed within the United States Treasury. That's a big thing, Scott. The federal government is already among the largest holders of Bitcoin, as you know. Really one of the largest holders in the world, with as many as 200,000 Bitcoin obtained via civil law and various other forms of law, and including enforcement actions. These existing holdings will form the foundation of the new reserve. Unfortunately, in recent years, the
Okay.
U.S. government has foolishly sold
Oh,
tens
yeah, okay.
of thousands of additional Bitcoin that were worth billions and billions of dollars
Billions
had they
and-
not sold them, but they did sell them, mostly during the Biden administration.
Guy from Florida got
Not
it.
not a good thing to have done. From this day on, America will follow the rule that every Bitcoin knows very well: never sell your Bitcoin. That's a little phrase that they have. I don't know if that's right or not. Who the hell knows? Who knows? Who knows? But so far, it's been right. And well, let's keep it that way. The Treasury and Commerce Departments will also explore new pathways to accumulate additional Bitcoin holdings for the reserve, provided it's done at no cost to the taxpayers. We don't want any cost to the taxpayers. In addition, my order directs federal agencies to conduct an inventory of all crypto assets currently held by the U.S. government and determine how they can be transferred easily to the Treasury. Non-Bitcoin digital assets will be held in a new U.S. digital asset stockpile where they will be managed properly. My administration also is working to end the federal bureaucracy's war on crypto, which was really going on pretty wildly during Biden until the election came about. About 5 months before the election, he became a big fan because he heard how many people were in favor of
Facts.
it, and how many people love it and respect it. But I guess it didn't work out too well for him. People understood what was going on and paved the way for groundbreaking innovations in institutional finance. Under the Bitcoin administration, regulators strong-armed banks. I mean, they really did. They strong-armed banks into closing the accounts of crypto businesses and entrepreneurs, effectively blocking some money transfers to and from exchanges, and they weaponized government against the entire industry. But I know that feeling also. Maybe better than you do. All of that will soon be over, and we are ending Operation Choke Point 2.0. Now, some people really suffered. It was ridiculous what they were doing. But in the end, they came around, but they came around for the wrong reasons. They came around only because they wanted votes, and they saw that tens of millions of people were against them because of what they were doing. I also want to express my strong support for the efforts of lawmakers in Congress as they work on bills to provide regulatory certainty for dollar-backed stablecoins and the digital assets market. They're working very hard on that. This is a tremendous opportunity for economic growth and innovation in our financial sector, and will really go a long way. I think it's going to be a tremendous, we feel like pioneers in a way, of tremendous method of growth. And things are very much tied, and we want to keep it that way, the U.S. dollar. Long into the future, we're going to keep it that way. I hope lawmakers will send that legislation to my desk before August recess if they can. And they're very much working with you, and you know a lot of them, and a lot of them were committed right from the very beginning So I just want to congratulate you all.
Go look
for
at that
being the
5-minute
White House
candle.
today, and a man who knows more about Bitcoin and AI and just about everything else than anybody, David Saxon. I'd like to have you say a few words, David.
Thank you, Mr. President. We're all here today because of your leadership, your vision, and your generosity.
Hey, we just saw Bitcoin hit the $86,500 liquidation level live. Like it just happened. We talked about that liquidation level just now, like 30 minutes ago. It's crazy.
And we're here because of your love of innovators, or as you might say, high IQ people. We know you love high IQ people. And we have about 30 of them here in the room today. These are the top people in the digital asset industry. And one other thing that I think that you love is legal fairness. This is an industry that was subjected to prosecution and persecution for the last 4 years, horrible lawfare, and nobody knows what that feels like better than you do. So we really appreciate the fact that you understand legal fairness and that you're always willing to fight for the right thing, for legal fairness. You never back down. You stand defiant, even in the face of an assassin's bullet. It's an inspiration to everyone in this room, I think. So it's an honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I just want to say it's an honor to work for you. It's an honor to work for a president who works every day to get so much done on behalf of the American people. Your administration is moving at tech speed. It's really amazing. It's actually faster than any startup that I've been part of. Is that your administration moves even faster. So I just want to say thank you for having me be a part of it. I've enjoyed every minute of it. I love working for you, and thank you again for this opportunity.
Thank you, David, very much. Appreciate it.
Good. David, so today, when President Trump has signed the executive order to establish the strategic Bitcoin reserve and stockpile, we're going to position the United States as a leader among nations in the digital asset strategy. It's important for the United States to recognize this fact and get ahead of the other nations in the digital age. We applaud the President's direction to use the digital assets already in possession of the nation, and we are going to establish this Bitcoin reserve. We will use this authority to augment the assets side of the United States balance sheet. As I've said many times, President Trump is creating assets for the American people, while most past presidents have created debt. And a large part of this asset program can be in digital assets. We are going to end the regulatory weaponization against digital assets. The Biden administration's actions did nothing other than punish innovators, and that all of you have made it here today is really a testament to your fortitude. Much of Treasury's responsibility in this order relates to the tax code and determinations around risk weightings. And I'm here to assure you that we are going to work with the Controller of the Currency, the IRS, and we're going to rescind and amend all applicable previous guidance. And we are going to put a lot of thought into the stablecoin regime. And as President Trump has directed, we are going to keep the U.S. the dominant reserve currency in the world, and we will use stablecoins to do that. Thank you.
Technology is at the foundation of the Trump presidency. He understands technology.
I like his voice.
He
Pause.
embraces technology, and he's going to use technology to drive America forward. The blockchain and Bitcoin technology are a key part of that thinking, and embracing that, and here today shows how much a leader the Trump administration and our president is. He understands it. He embraces it. As you said, you're a pioneer in this place, and this is where we're going. We're using the blockchain. We're using Bitcoin. We're going to use digital assets to pound forward, and Donald Trump is leading the way. Can't be more.
Hey, why do they all sound like they have no idea what crypto is? Like every single one of them. The Bitcoin, we're going to use it to do things. Billions and
Thank you, Mr.
billions.
President. This is truly a historic day, and as a crypto founder, I couldn't be more proud to be part of your administration. You're moving at the speed of tech for sure. And I will just say it's a great day
Hey,
to
who is
have
that?
the war on
Who is
not
that?
just crypto, but the war on innovation done. And under your administration, we are truly going to enter into the golden age. And I'll just say, as the administrator of the SBA, small business is a tremendous network that crypto can be deployed against. And so the SBA is open to crypto. So I look forward to working with all of the leaders in this room to advance your efforts here. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you very much. Tom, please.
Together, I want to thank you for, I mean, this kind of a meeting, no one in this room could have envisioned this just a couple years ago. You are the one that has the vision. You're the one that said, we are going to do 21st century finance right here in the United States of America. I've been doing this for 9 years. It is amazing how far we've come, and that's a credit to you, Mr. President, and your leadership, and God bless you for doing
It's
this.
just Trump
gonna make
meat riding.
a huge difference with everything else you're doing. And by the way, Americans love it. They're going crazy. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Everybody else? Go ahead, please.
Does anyone want to say a couple of words? Cameron or Tyler, do you want
Do
to?
it, Brian.
Actually,
Do it,
Cameron, I think you said something earlier that I thought was really profound. You said that a year ago, you thought it would be more likely that you'd end up in jail than at the White House. You, not to put you on the spot, because you didn't do anything wrong, but that was the environment a year ago. But do you guys want to say something, either one of you?
Sure, that was actually Tyler who said that. but it's
Sorry, I still get mixed up.
But yeah, we never thought that we'd get
talking about me?
attacked the way we did in our backyard after trying to do the right thing for so many years and always trying to raise the bar with respect to regulations. So it's truly wonderful to see how things have changed and how the pendulum has swung back in the way that it has. And we've always felt that the U.S. should lead in Bitcoin and crypto, and it's ours to sort of lead and win. And it's just wonderful what President Trump has been doing with this, and we look forward to working together. And thanks for inviting us, David, and setting this up.
Thank you. Thank you both. Please.
I was just going to say, thank you, Mr. President. Cameron takes credit for a lot of my things I say, so it's not the first time. But the U.S. won the internet, and the U.S. should win crypto. So thank you for your leadership on this.
Thank you both very much. High IQ individuals around this table. That's what I always say. We need high IQ. So thank you very much. Would anybody like to say anything? Please.
Tell him, Brian. Talk your shit, Brian. Baldy.
I just want to express my deep gratitude for the seriousness with which you're approaching our industry and how you're actually helping guide it in the right direction. I've worked with many central banks in other countries, and when I was working there, I was wondering why I, as an American citizen, can't help the United States financial system reach this higher level that the world is on course towards generally. Right. And so I'm very grateful that finally there's been a new level of kind of common sense and adoption of these ideas. Me and the other people in this room do believe that the crypto, blockchain, Web3 infrastructure is the next iteration of the financial system. And I think that the U.S. should have its leadership position continue in that new financial system. And I'm very, very happy to see people like David Sachs, Secretary Bessent, Secretary Lutnick taking this very seriously with their time, and very grateful to them too. So I'm just overjoyed to see this, and I think it is a big part of how the U.S. can continue its role in the global financial system. So thank you.
Thank you very much. I thought it was very important that we stay in the front of this one. This is a big one. And as you know, China is pushing forward and very strongly as usual. But we're way in the lead, as we are in AI and other things, and we want to stay there. So I thought this was very important, and we have some brilliant people sitting around this table. And it's an honor to have you involved, but we want to stay at the forefront of everything. And this is a very important day in your lives. I know you worked, some of you, very long before people really understood what was happening. And so I congratulate you, but this is a big day. Being in the White House is a big deal, and you have great support. Thank you all very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, please. Thank you very much. Thank you, media. Thank you. Please.
Oh, I thought that was it. I was about to say, ain't no fucking way. Yo, there's no fucking way. There is no way, dog. Yo, relax. What the fuck? Okay. 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 Oh, shit. Well, that was productive. Now, I'm going to give my thoughts about this in a second. But let me just... Oh, my goodness. Okay. Yo, you didn't miss shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my god. The fuckery will end one day, I guess. Okay. All right, let me go to Twitter real quick. This motherfucker made us sit on that live stream for an hour talking about FIFA. And then we got 5 minutes of Trump meat riding, and then they just said, okay, thanks everyone. Oh my god, bro. Oh, that shit is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh. Whew. All right, let's get back into it, shall we? Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. Man. Whew, shit. I needed that. Yep, that's that. Okay. All right, let's kind of look at a few things. So first and foremost, guys, the lizard games don't lie. So earlier on stream, I saved it because I didn't know, but just in case I was right. Do you guys remember how we were on stream earlier and I said that's a big stack and we were talking about 86,000. I think it was 86,500, but let's call it 86,600. I told you all there's a gigantic amount of liquidations right here and we drew this line on and I was like that's sketchy, right? Like it seems like a lot of people are positioning for this loss. Watch this. You want to see something crazy? I don't know if it's going to load. It would be very anticlimactic, but you see how there were all these liquidations right here? Watch this, guys. Okay, it's going to be a little anticlimactic. Moral of the story. Oh, no, we're good. Watch this. Let's see if it loads. Gone. Gone. Liquidated. Done. Disappeared. GG. Rip. That's what you call a liquidation hunt. That started before they closed that stream down. That was 20 minutes ago we hit that. Another one. That's the second time recently we've seen a live in real time liquidation hunt happen. That's crazy work. When you stack liquidations like that, the likelihood is they get smashed, period. That's just what happens. And we watched it live. Lizard food, man. Lizard food. Told you guys. You got to be careful, man. Now, what am I seeing? I mean, I think we all kind of see the same picture playing out here. Like, there is something to consider here. Now that we're breaking down, there's definitely something to consider here on the shorter time frames that Bitcoin's kind of at its last leg right now. If it loses 85.9K, I mean, reasonably speaking, it's not out of the question to say that Bitcoin might not pull back like, I mean, seeing Bitcoin come all the way back down towards, at this point, like $82,000 definitely wouldn't shock me. You know, that would obviously suck. That puts us right back down into the golden zone, like right back down here. But the reality of it here is that's the structure that is forming. Very, very possibly. Liquidations, there's not many left, which is a good thing on the 1 day, but the 30-day is still pretty packed. $2.7 billion in liquidations, back around $81,000, right? 81 on the money. That puts us back actually below the golden zone. So if we do see this full liquidation event, if we do see this continue all the way past 82K, that does open the door to and move anywhere from $81,000 to $74,000. So, I mean, the reality of it is that a lot of people got their hopes up about this summit. And I'm going to talk about that in a second, so stick around for a sec here. A lot of people did get their hopes up about this summit, and well, quite frankly, that didn't live up to shit. But I want to talk about that a little bit, but this does seem like an opportunity for some more liquidations to happen. What I would go ahead and say to watch right now, especially if you're on the shorter time frames for you experienced traders out there, be on the lookout of this $86.7 thousand level. We can clearly see we had this double support establishment. We had support. It does seem as if we might have kind of just that leaning head and shoulders structure. I'm not really too concerned with a head and shoulders right here. We're in a high manipulation zone, but you can kind of see it playing out here, and you can also see it kind of playing out here as well. Both of these things tell me that $87.7 thousand roughly is the key level of support, and we just lost it, right? So if we continue to see Bitcoin get rejected off that $86.7 thousand level, it wouldn't shock me in the slightest to see a visit all the way back down into the golden zone, anywhere from like $84,500 to $81,000, at which point the bulls need to step in and hold the line. I've told you all, Bitcoin is currently deciding whether or not it is going to sustain here, right? We're either going to break the top side golden zone or we're going to break the bottom side golden zone. That's where we are. And until one of these gets broken, I really wouldn't be doing much. And it feels as if we are possibly building up for a move back towards the bottom side golden zone. So just be very careful. Obviously, nothing's guaranteed. And I mean, that conference was a nothing burger like we kind of expected, right? So, or just the video portion of the conference was a nothing burger kind of as we expected. So not really too concerned about that, but this might be the perfect disguise that the lizards need to kind of force this back down towards some of these liquidation levels and just keep feeding on these. I mean, if the market pumps a little bit and people just keep adding in billions of dollars worth of liquidations, it's just going to keep happening. Like, this is going to keep happening over and over and over again. You're going to continue to see these liquidations get wrecked. You're going to continue to see all these topside liquidations building up, right? So the way that I see it is the lizards are just keeping this thing in the same spot, pushing down, letting it pump a little bit so the liquidations build back up, so they bring it down again. They do it over and over and over again, and they're going to keep doing it until it ends. And so my theory and my thesis of don't do anything while we're in between these two gold boxes stays the same. One of these is going to break, and whichever one we break first is where I think we're going for a while. So sit back, stay relaxed, just kind of let it play out. It obviously is beneficial that I did sell a little bit this morning, obviously in advance of the pullback that we are seeing, at least at this exact moment. But remember, I didn't sell this morning because I particularly wanted to. I sold this morning because my strategy said I should, and that's what I did. Now, let's talk about this, okay? Let's talk about this. Was that a letdown? Yes. But be realistic. None of us even knew that they were going to be doing a live stream. I think we all just kind of figured it either would be live streamed or wouldn't be live streamed, but quite obviously, the purpose of that summit is not the live stream portion. Yeah, sure, if they do a big announcement, that'd have been cool, but they did a gigantic announcement. They signed an executive order last night. He tweeted about the strategic reserve the day before, or, earlier this weekend. Wasn't the point. What I've told you all consistently, this is what I'm talking about. I told you, I'm trying not to play the I told you so game, but it gets hard to not to. So, in a video that I posted on the channel here, yesterday, I believe, I posted a video yesterday. Everyone is wrong about the crypto summit tomorrow. And what I said in that video was, listen, if you're going into this summit expecting them to just release some big piece of news that's going to pump the market and everything's going to send, I think you're setting yourself up for failure. At the end of the day, it might pump, it might dump. That's not the point. The point of the entire summit is to start unifying all of the leaders, start having these conversations, start having, the reality is all of these leaders and CEOs and founders, they're just bootlicking Trump, and they're going to get in his good graces, and then he's going to do things that are going to be beneficial for their companies as long as they do stuff for him, and that's going to be good for crypto as a whole. It's going to bring more innovation to crypto, more liquidity, more money, more attention, more legislation. It's going to bring all of those things to crypto, and all of the benefits of today's summit and the connections that they're making there today are going to trickle down into our ecosystems over time. You need to look at these people like Brian Armstrong and Michael Saylor. Look at them as representations of us while they're there. They're there to represent us, to build a connection with the people at power, to then use them basically to bring benefits back to us. And that's the whole point of it. And that's what I was saying in yesterday's video. I'm not doing any big leverage trades or anything like that, expecting this to be this big, huge event, because the reality of it is what they're doing there is not really beneficial for the short term. It's a long-term play. Okay. It's all political. That's all it is at the end of the day. It's politics. And you need to understand that politics take time. It's all slow. This shit's bureaucratic. It is what it is. And so that's why I'm not I find it funny as hell. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not shocked that it was a big ass nothing burger. It was just all for the visuals. They wanted to have pictures. They wanted to have videos of them all in one place. It's for the media. It's for politics. It's to make them look good. We're going to look back on it and be like, you remember that time? That's all that shit was. That's all it was, period. Right. And so that's kind of where we are. So am I super disappointed? Hell no. Because the reality of it is them making some big announcement and pumping crypto was not on the playbook. I mean, we've been talking about that. And, I even issued a warning. I think that was a short that I made. Yeah, this short that I made, I was like, hey, listen, if you're trading this thinking that everything's about to pump and go crazy, just be very careful, because the reality of it is that the point of the summit is not that. So I'm not trying to be like, I told you so, yada, yada, but you just can't fall for the bullshit, right? Everybody who started leverage trading right before the summit started and opening up 100x long trades expecting it to pump got wrecked. And the reality is all the people who are shorting the market right now, expecting it to go all the way back down, while we're still in between this golden zone and this golden zone, they're probably also going to get wrecked at some point. You think these people right here are going to get by unscathed? All these liquidations that are going to happen right here on 86.4K? No, of course not. They're going to get liquidated just like the rest of us. And so this is why you can't fall for the bullshit, because crypto's, vulgar warning, crypto's full of fuckery, and you just have to be used to it. I've been in this game for enough time to realize it's all fuckery at the end of the day. It's all about how you handle it and if you're willing to stick through it, right? And so that's kind of where we are. I don't particularly think this matters. I don't particularly think that conference was even disappointing. What they say on stream is not going to be a reflection of what they all talk about in private. The connections that get made there, the education and the learning that happens there, the social branding that they are able to get there, right? The favors and the Trump is somebody who probably likes to have his boots licked a little bit, and you do that enough, he'll do some favors for you that'll benefit us and benefit these people, right? And so that's kind of where it is. I think it's all fucking nonsense at the end of the day, but here we are. I do think the way they ended that was hilarious, though, personally. Like, hey, let's talk about FIFA since they're clearly a sponsor, and then let's just oh, goodness gracious. Anyway, so yeah. All right, what do y'all think? What do y'all think about my thoughts? When is our next catalyst, though? Might be a bear market for good now. Yeah, there isn't one, really. That's it. That's it. Not that I can think of. But most people think the bull market's over. And what I just remember is that every bull market I've seen didn't end with people thinking it's over. So that's why I feel like it's not. If everybody was like, oh, it's only a couple more days until we're back at 130K, then I would be like, yeah, that's just over with. That's max pain. But the reality of it is actually max pain is going back up. That's where all the liquidations are at. All the people selling right now would be super regretful if Bitcoin pumps, right? If crypto pumps. The question is, how does it get there? I don't know. How does crypto pump? I don't know. But the thing about it is, everybody's like, well, we don't have QE, yada, yada, yada. Explain to me this, all right? When Bitcoin first saw that initial pump, whenever it first ran all the way, let me show you. When Bitcoin ran all the way here from, let's say October of 2023. So the end of 2023, all the way to this top at 75K that I put in right here in February of 24. What QE did we have? What retail did we have? What catalyst did we have? We obviously had the halving, which was coming in a couple months from this. But the reality is we didn't have, I guess there was ETF news, but the ETF news happened here. So my question is like, what catalyst did we have there? It was all speculation, just like it is right now, right? So it's not particularly that it must have catalysts, and realistically, catalysts are more of like a back thought, like, oh, we pumped right here because the ETFs, but we didn't know the ETFs for sure were coming until basically they happened, right? Or the halving. We didn't see crypto start rallying again for a while, you know. So there's kind of just these thoughts. Or hold on, let me think about this. No, the ETFs were a little bit closer to over here, I believe. Yeah, the ETFs were a little bit more like over here, right? So like, I don't know. The way that I see it is just kind of like, look, crypto's going to do what it's going to do. If it's going to pump, it's going to pump. It doesn't need a catalyst. If it's going to dump, it's going to dump. It doesn't need a catalyst. That's just the name of the game. And so, yeah, I mean, that's just kind of where we are. And so if everyone thought the bull market was still going, I would be pretty sure it's over. Like, I'd be pretty sure, like, yeah, we're probably not going to recover for a long time after this. But considering everyone's so bearish and everyone's expecting that this is the end and everyone keeps getting super impulsive about everything, that makes me think that max pain is going to be this market actually recovering because so many people are selling at a loss. I mean, if you look at net unrealized profit and loss right now, so many people are selling at a loss. It's insane. So many short-term traders are gone. So many people who invested starting in November and December are gone. I mean, the people who have gotten into the market recently are gone. I mean, they're all going to be so regretful, right? They're all going to be so regretful if the market does rally like that. So that's kind of the thing that keeps me back on track. And maybe it's just hope or cope, right? Maybe it's just hopium or copium, right? All of those things may be the truth. And yeah, maybe I'm just grasping for straws and hoping for the best. I don't know, because I do wish I would have taken more profit. I did close. I basically got all of my initial investments out of everything. So my whole entire crypto portfolio at this point is profit for the most part. But I do wish I'd have pulled more profit, not just a couple, 10, 15, 20%. I wish I'd have pulled closer to 30, 40%. Hindsight's 2020. So maybe it is just a little bit of copium for me, or maybe that's just the reality of it. Is like, yeah, no, like bull markets don't end when everyone thinks they will. Simple as, like they almost never do. And so I guess we'll see. I guess we'll have to figure it out. What do you guys think? How y'all feeling? How is VOO performing right now? I'm actually curious about that. Up today, which is good. That's nice. CNBC is a replay. There was never a bull market. That is harshly and objectively not true. I mean, if we're not going to call this a bull market, we are being no offense to you. I'm just being honest. Like, if you don't call this a bull market, we are being objectively delusional. If Bitcoin, the safe haven, can rally 580% over the course of 2 years, if that's not a bull market does not exist. Especially considering there's like no retail investment right now for the most part in comparison to like 2021. I disagree. 2023 was a time we got out of the 2022 bear market overall. Everybody thinks crypto will go up eventually. It's a matter of when. I would agree. What part of what I said are you disagreeing with? I'm hearing the summit is still going. They kicked out the cameras. Would make a lot of sense. I don't think what we just saw was the summit. I think that was they're like, hey, yeah, we're here. We're talking. Okay, bye. That's what I think. I think there's a lot going on behind closed doors right now that we're going to end up hearing about. Maybe I should keep an eye on Twitter. How long have I been streaming? God damn. Tyler, you said earlier you didn't think the last cycle top was it and was wrong. Same sentiment now. No, everyone doesn't think this is it when it can be. I don't think the top is in and I was wrong. Yeah, that's a good point. But I think I was. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me wrap my mind around what you just said. So earlier you said you didn't think the last cycle top was in, and you were wrong. This time, everyone doesn't think this is it when it can be. What's the difference? Okay, so I was a part of the crowd, I guess. Like me and everyone else thought the cycle top was not in. And it wasn't. This time, it seems like everyone thinks that it is in, which makes me think that it's not in. That like it was hard for me to piece that together for some reason, but since 60-70% of investors think that the bull market is over with, and most retail and impulsive crybaby investors think it's over with, not everyone who thinks it's over with is a crybaby, but the crybabies think it's over, blah, blah, blah. since they think it's over, it makes me think it's not. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong twice in a row. You know, like, hey, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. What's up, Ryan? Welcome in. Long time. What a shit show that was. A bunch of bragging, and that was it. Nothing, no news. Call yourself crypto capital of the world. It's all dumps, no pumps. If we all start marketing crypto to everyone, then it will go up. The retail needs to be driven by us. I think there's reasonability into that. I would assume we're going to learn more. Yeah, they definitely didn't want people in there recording and stuff, clearly. What are the best sources to keep up with crypto news and updates? The Tyler Hill Investing YouTube channel. Since you wanted me to shill something real quick, I guess I will. Guys, don't forget that if you do want to get 2 free guides, if you are new to crypto, you can get the new beginner's guide, which is available down below. It's free, about 10, 15 pages of raw content, just going over exactly what crypto is, how it works, how to invest, how to start, platforms, wallets, and much more. And if you are a little bit more experienced here in this crypto world, you can go download the Beyond the Basics guide, another free guide that's full of information about indicators, leverage trading, strategies, and much more. All that's available for you there. You also can get my own thoughts and trades and much more. For example, I did some buying the other day, some selling today. You can get courses, class, and coaching, live streams, and much more, all available in the school for starting as little as $5 a month. And all of you very experienced traders and no one else can sign up to BTCC today and go get a 10% bonus on all first-time deposits. That means if you deposit, say, $20,000, they're going to give you $2,000 back on the spot to start trading with. Whatever profit you get from that $2,000 is yours to keep. So that's available for you down there. And then lastly, go follow me on Instagram at TylerHillYT_. Sorry, I just had to show for a second. My bad. Go to CNBC. I don't see anything on CNBC. Yeah, I think CNBC is just a replay, guys. Yeah, I know. I feel weird about shilling shit, but hey, at least I'm shilling some free stuff. You can follow me for free, and there's 2 beginners guides. I am gonna try to upsell you in these beginner guides at the end. I'm gonna warn you now. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I got a business to run. Go to the community gainers tab at least. Oh God, Hack, what did you do? Yo, Hack, relax. Oh my goodness. Hack coming in with a freaking $10,000 short trade just now. Open on Bitcoin at 92K, close at 87,000. Hack, that is absolutely absurd. Hack is one of our coaches in the school, and he just goes absolutely nuts 24/7. Jeez. Yeah, it was just listen, it's not that it was a disappointment. It was a disappointment in the sense that it felt like they were like building it up like, yeah, we're going to like talk, like they didn't give anything of substance. The reality is they gave nothing of substance. Yeah, we're going to use Bitcoin, digital currency technology to push the United States forward. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. It's like, guys, like put your knee pads on. Like, I don't know. It was just kind of like a Trump meat riding session, not so much providing actual substance about like what the future of crypto is going to look like in the US. Like, I just wish we'd have got something. We heard all that already. Like, we've heard all of that before. I wanted something more of substance, but I didn't even think they were going to do a live stream today anyway. So at least we got something, I guess. Anyway. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wanted to hear Brian Armstrong say something or Michael Saylor say something. Not like, I don't know. It was just, Musk is talking live right now. I would assume that that is a scam. When they want the markets to pump, trust me, it will. There are market makers, lizard people that know what to do to get your banks. Is the dark side of decentralization and blockchain. I completely agreed. MSNBC. MSM sabotaged the crypto summit feed. What is MSM? Oh, I 1,000,000% think that what we saw today was positive. I think the summit itself is a net positive to the space. I talked about that right after the stream. Tyler, I work in media, and last I read, the WH may distribute a statement at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Typically, when agencies choose Fridays to release news, is to bury the news, especially after hours. Okay, interesting. What's WH again? What am I missing? White House. White. Oh yeah, no shit. Duh. My bad. 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 Yo. Oh, we have been on stream for so damn long, guys. It's been fun. I think this is the longest stream I've done in my whole life. Oh yeah. How much water have y'all drank while I've been here? I'm about it's about 2 bottles down. Lock in. What's going on with the charts? 87. Oh shit. Uh-oh, maybe something. That's interesting. Will be interesting to see how this plays out. I think it really does come down to 86.7K. What we do here should kind of decide the short term. What we do in this little squeeze zone decides the micro, like I've told you all before. It's just, it doesn't matter. Like, guys, there's going to be so much bullshit that happens. But again, just watch these 2 zones and don't do anything until it happens here. Or just trade the zones. I mean, trade the range if you want. That's risky, but you can. Until Bitcoin decides to break either top side range or bottom side range, we ain't going nowhere. But in the meantime, we might see alts just continue to get smacked up, granny kicked down the stairs style. What is this? I don't remember. What y'all doing? Setting for next week. Bubbles were all green during the video. Yeah, they got shit on. I have been in crypto since 2018, been holding and spot trading only as I have no clue about margin leverage. Does your school teach this? What buttons to use, not to use margin? But we do teach that, but I would heavily recommend to you not to do that right now. If you're new to leverage, don't use leverage right now. This is a bad market to do it. They beat the shit out of me, so naturally with me down $500,000, the Bears are scared of baseball. Fuck. What did Red say? I see something at Red. What did Red say? We are still early in the long run with Bitcoin. Yeah, hell yeah. What's Hack doing? Can you say frankly so I can get my lap? Yeah, quite frankly, Hack, I don't really care. Hell yeah. I like that, Jason. Buy when there's blood in the street, even if the blood is yours. That's valid. I kind of want to buy in the beginner portfolio. Should we do that or no? I'll let you guys decide. It's enough of a red day for me to buy in the beginner portfolio. So if y'all think we should, I'll buy some. Jacob, are you here? Yeah, he's fucked. Yeah, I forgot about that guy who had all those huge hundreds of millions of dollar trades open and stuff. March 7th. Yeah, I don't know what that guy got going on. Jacob, are you here? Hold on. Hi. Just use Frank's laptop. Okay. Okay. All right, give me like 2 minutes. We're going to buy into the beginner portfolio. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. Why isn't it letting me see my oh yeah, no shit. Okay. Average buying price on Bitcoin is 88.9 in the beginner portfolio. Do a little bit of buying there. Might buy a little more SWI. I think I might buy all these ones that are down a shit ton. Like I think I might buy a little more Ondo, a little more SWI, a little more ETH. Yeah, I might buy a little bit more on all of these. Jacob, are you ready? Yo, my playlist is full of Glorilla and Central C. Blood on the streets. Okay. Okay, Jacob, are you ready? Chris, I'm the best singer you've ever heard in your goddamn life. All right. Are you ready? All right, cool. All right, Jacob, let's go in on Bitcoin first. Give me a purchase under 87,000 naturally. Spot buy. Let's go. How much cash do I have in this portfolio? 7,800. I have 2,000 invested. My total holding is 1,400. I'd like to increase that by about 20-ish%. Let's go 300 in, I guess. Jacob, let's go 300 in on Bitcoin. Limit at 87,000. Just let me know what price you get in at. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. You see how I'm buying when everyone else is pissed off? It's worked for years. Is anything else down? Oh, yeah, ADA. Wait, I think my ADA bag's up, is it? Stellar. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Oh, he said refresh. The fuck? Oh, it's because oh. Yeah, it's not refreshed. Okay. I was about to say that doesn't make sense. So we got it at 86,800. Okay, $300 worth of Bitcoin at 86,000. Oh no. 86,800. That's good enough. What? 86,800. Go on the rest of the ones on the list, Jacob. ETH, Solana, SWI, HBAR, Stellar, Ondo. 86. 3. That makes sense. Okay. All right. What the hell? Oh. I don't care if the market goes down after I buy. I'm going to buy more. I don't give a shit. Leave me alone. Nah. Hey. Goodbye. Okay. Jacob, did you get ETH? Filled at 2150. Okay. How much was it? $100. Okay. ETH by what did you get? It's 2150. Okay. Nice. Oh shit. What was our average cost on this one? Nah. 86,831. Again, I might be buying near the top of the bull market. I don't give a crap. If it goes down lower, guess what? I'll just buy more. Don't care. If I'm wrong, everyone will make fun of me. If I'm right, everyone will call me a genius. Don't care. All right, sweet. Jacob, $50 of all the rest. Okay. Waiting for your average cost on sweet. Oh, Jose, I thought you were talking about me. I was like, dude, I don't do that. What? I was like, what? I don't do that at all. Okay. Oh, I think I saw Outright. All right, what's up, dude? What you talking about? Jacob is the dude who runs my portfolio when I'm busy. Oh, all right. Got our sweet cool breeze. $50 a sweet. $2.66. Okay. Did I sell that cash out of here? Sorry, guys. I'm slow with this. Don't mind me. Let me get rid of the... This is how I track it. But there's probably a faster way, but I mean, shit. I'm kind of old at this. Okay, boom. Boom. Sweet. 266, $50. Cool. What's that, like 22 of them? 21? 18? 0.9? 0.9? That's good enough. That's close enough. Okay, $50. What's up, Outright? My homie. Shout out to you. Solana. Jacob, can you actually do $75 on that one? On Solana? What's the bag looking like, actually? Yeah, let's do 75 on Solana. Try to keep it under 143, and I'll just put 143 just to play it safe. Okay. 143. So we did $75. So that's what, like 0.6. That's close enough. Okay. That's close enough also. Fuck it. Right. What's next? Stellar. I think you skipped oh no, okay. Wait, we did skip one. We're good on XRP. That one's like flat. We did these four? Yeah. Oh, Stellar. Okay. 50. Boom. So you got it at 286. Okay, that's fine. That's good enough. All right, so 286 on Stellar. That's close enough. 286. There we go. Are y'all buying anything, chat, or no? Dude said buy a Hunter Solana. Yeah, no thanks. Ondo. All right, cool. All right, so you got Ondo. You got Ondo at. Are we not high on that? Oh, 90. Okay. So we got it at 99 cents after fees. Close enough. Close enough. Okay. You got H bar? Oh, okay. I can see it. Wait, H bar? Is that the one we wanted to do? I thought H bar was up. No, H bar is up. Let's skip that one. Did we do Ondo? Did we miss one? Ondo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to buy on all the ones that are down except that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's buy a little XRP. Fuck it. Might as well. Just what's my holding amount? Let's double this one. So let's just go 50 on XRP as well. Just catch it for 243 and I'll just add it in now. Just tell me if I miss it. Close enough. Yeah, just try to get it for 243. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. All right, how much of my reserve did I just deploy? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. How much was that? 400, 550. So $625 of my 7,600 bucks. So I deployed, what's that, like 8% of my total cash just now? That's a lot. That's a little bit more than I meant to be honest. But fuck it. Not too bad. So this is the portfolio now. Not too bad. We're still down about 1%. Not terrible though, right? Like not terrible considering the portfolio is, I started it like, when did I start this portfolio again? February 12th. So considering this portfolio is a month old and I'm only down 1% right now, I feel like that's not bad. I feel like it's not bad. Remember, the whole point of this portfolio is like, look, I'm either going to make money on this and then show people that buying at the quote unquote top of the market, you can still in profit, or I'm just going to hold this shit throughout the whole entire bear market and just is what it is. No, you're good. You're good. Jake, you're good. And yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just double check my transactions on CoinMarketCap and make sure none of the numbers were off. Oh shit. Hold on. My bad. XRP. Oh, no, not that. 243. And I keep receipts of everything I do. I feel like, okay, never mind. I was about to kind of shit on other YouTubers, but it's kind of annoying. I was just like, kind of like, so many people don't show their actual trades until they're over. You know what I mean? Like, they won't show you anything until after. I'll show you when I do it. Worst case scenario is I'm going to just be wrong. But hey, we all wrong. I don't care. 286. What? $28.6. $99. $75 at 142. right, there we go. Oh, I'm gonna push this shit to 4 hours just because I've never streamed for 4 hours before, but I do think I'm going to yeah, I do think I'm gonna call it after 4 hours. I'm kind of getting a little tired, but did a little bit of stuff today. All right, let's do this. For the next 15 minutes, we're gonna do a Q&A. Before then, I'm gonna show you one more time because I have to every like a little while and blah blah blah. You get the point. So leave me some questions down below. Okay, leave me some questions down below. Let's just run through some questions as fast as possible. Okay. I think you got 100 USDC and spent only 50 in one of your transactions. Oh shit. That would make sense because I shouldn't. Yeah, I should actually have $50 less in cash. You're right. Good point. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Jacob would have caught it, but this guy does your job better than you, Jacob. He does your job better than you. He can manage billions and billions. Okay, there we go. So yeah, guys, leave me some questions down in the chat before we go ahead and wrap this up. But before then, don't forget, if you are new to crypto, you can go get the beginner's guide completely for free, available down below. The same thing for the Beyond the Basics guide. This is a guide that you guys can go download as we speak. It goes over a whole bunch of stuff, indicators, technical analysis, leverage trading, and much more. If you are an experienced trader, go get that 10% bonus on BTCC right now. Very slick platform that you can start trading on today. Go follow me on Instagram at TylerHillYT_, if you are on Instagram, and go follow me on Twitter at TylerHillYT as well. Lastly, if you do want to see things like this, right? Whenever I am buying, when I am selling, when I'm making moves, if you want workshops, live streams, classes, courses, much more, go to the link to Patreon down below. Go sign up. Go check out some of the different offers that we have here. You can see the gains that this community generates. It's absolutely batshit crazy. Even on days like today, hundreds of percentages of gains, tens of thousands of dollars being generated by this community on a daily basis. This is all today, by the way. This is since the stream started. Hundreds of percentages, thousands of dollars. Over 2,800 people currently in the community. So feel free to come join it if that is something that does interest you, okay? But let's kind of shift gears now into, all those links are down below, by the way. Go check them out. But especially the guide, dude. Like, it's literally just free. Again, I do try to upsell you at the end to give you more information if you join the school, but everything before that is completely for free. So go check those out. A lot of value there. No, my wedding's next Saturday. My wedding's next Saturday. I'm so fucking pumped. Might rain a little bit. Kind of annoyed by that. It's an outside wedding, and it might be raining that day. So, like, kind of... You know, it's kind of just shitty, but it's not like shitty. It's just annoying. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want it to rain. But the good part is it kind of seems like it's only going to rain in the morning. And I think they're expecting only half an inch of rain, which in Louisiana isn't that bad. So I don't think it's that big a deal. I think some cultures also think that rain on a wedding day is, I think that's like good luck. But it's all fucking nonsense. But anywho, sorry. Okay. Yeah, David, fuck you. David said, oh my God. David said you're getting married, dude. Wow, who's the lucky guy? Yeah, they're definitely doing a whole bunch. They didn't bring all those people to that summit just to meet ride Trump for 14 minutes and turn it off. Trust. There's a lot more going on behind the scenes right now. Why do you swap theater for USD? What do you mean? Do you randomly go live or do you announce it somewhere? Thanks, my notification turned so I know. I just kind of decide like, yeah, I'm going to go live. But over on my Instagram, I did make a post, did a 2-mile run, got a half a gallon of water. Drink your water or I'll ban you from chat. King of Summit Day, right? We'll be live streaming later today around 11:30. I did announce it over there so you guys can get updates. This is about where I'll tell you if I'm going live. But honestly, most of the time I just sporadically just jump on live and kind of just start talking. I would like to, I'm going to be honest, I would like to make it more planned. The thing about it is though, it's like live streams can, some days I'm so busy with work and stuff is going wrong. Like, I hope you guys understand, YouTube is, some people in crypto and stuff are successful because they're YouTubers, and then some people actually have like trading or businesses that are why they're successful, and YouTube is their documentation of that, right? And so YouTube is my documentation of it all. And so successful, by the way, that's a fucking ridiculous thing to say, but you get the point. So I have so much stuff going on, it's hard for me to plan in advance because you never know, right? Like any of you who own businesses, you know, like shit just kind of out of nowhere and then you got to fix it and it's annoying. So what I don't want to do is be pissed off about something with work and then come on stream because I planned it and like not want to be on stream. If I stream, I want to be in a great mood and like want to hang out with you guys. So yeah, that's why I don't really plan them. But anyway, sorry. Yeah, if me and Connor get on live stream, it's gonna be 3 hours of just absolute shit talk. Bro changed his wedding day for that. No way. I'm getting married in June. Have custom rings being made, hand fastening cords made for us. Small, even a woodsy area. Should be beautiful. Wish you the best. Shout out to you, Red. Well, that sounds awesome. Congratulations, and I hope you guys have a great day. That's gonna be awesome. Ever try to talk to a CEO for more than 30 minutes? It's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. I feel bad. Like I was supposed to have a meeting an hour ago, but I can't just get off stream like that. Marriage is so 1992 is such a crazy thing to say. If you only stream when you're in a good mood, then why is your knee back down off the chair and not on the camera? I ain't gonna lie, that 2-mile run this morning whipped my ass. My legs are kind of sore. Can you do a quick summary of the gawk gawk Donald Trump gawk 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 gawk? All right, bye everyone. That's how that summit just went. Now the summit, they didn't really talk about anything, to be honest. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm definitely sticking on for it until we hit 4 hours. Yo, shout out to you, Brillo. Happy to see him. I see Brillo every now and then. This is my wife's cup. I don't know, something, you guys get it. Like, your significant other stuff is way nicer than yours. It's like, just because it's her cup makes me want to drink out of it. All right, now I just finished 3 cups of water. Y'all better get going. Stop bullshitting. FIFA bootlicking. Yeah, that was it, basically. You said you don't care about politics, just make money, but FYI, good politics bring good money. Trump is not even a politician, so good luck with that. No, it's not that I don't care. Okay, maybe I said that wrong. It's not that I don't care about politics. It's just that, like, the only politics I care about is making money. So if it impacts money making, I care. But if it comes down to all the other stuff, dude, I'm going to be honest. I don't really care all that much. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if this is a bad thing to say. Like, I don't want to get canceled or some bullshit, which, fuck you, cancel me. I don't care. But, like, when it comes to more social stuff, I don't particularly, like, I feel like I'm so deep into the echo chamber of crypto and money and, like, business that all the other stuff, I'm like, okay, like, sports, cool, don't care. You know what I mean? I don't know, whatever. I'm not sure what kind of guy talks about getting married. I'd invited my mom to my wedding 4 days before it happened and didn't care if she came or not. Weddings are for women. David, be nice. I'm at 774 ounces of water today so far. That's not bad. How many am I? I've drank 2 of these. How much is this? I'm at 80, so you need to catch up. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, I'm just going to talk about, I'm going to focus on the stuff that impacts me, and all the rest, somebody can just tell me about it like Thanksgiving or something. US will not buy expensive Bitcoin. They dump and then we buy, and one day we fly. Would make sense. Yeah, Red, you better speed it up. Get going. Hey, who downloaded the free guides? Let me know in chat. If you downloaded the free guides, put a 1 in chat. If you downloaded the beginner's guide, put a 1. If you downloaded the Beyond the Basics guide, put a 2. I need you guys to go download it. It's free stuff. My dog told me I've been drinking too much water. No way. How much water are you drinking? That's hard. Tyler, can I become a coach at your crypto school? I have quite a few years of leverage trading on a daily basis. I literally only did spot buys in the past 4 years. 100%. Just message me. Message me on Twitter. Screenshot your account so I know it's you. Message me on Twitter at Tyler Hill YT. Tyler Hill YT, I think. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, go download it. Shout out to you guys. Good. Let me know how successful the upsell at the end is. Oh, shit. David, you're awesome. 102. Ah, damn, you're beating me. 112 ounces of water here. I just can't leave the effing urinal. Shit. How much is a gallon? 120, right? I think I need to drink 3 of these to be at a gallon. Liquidations are building in the upside. Are they? Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. No, they're... while this keeps the market, dude, this shit's so fucking irritating. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like, we literally just barely pumped, like barely. And look at the liquidations that just popped. Like, people just cannot help themselves. This shit is just degenerate. People are just trying to time the bottom so much that it's gonna be hard to. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if Bitcoin falling to 83K wouldn't shock me, honestly, just because there's so many damn liquidations now. They weren't there literally just now, I don't think. But I mean, there are more to the upside, but these will stay here. You know what I mean? Like, these liquidations will be here for a long time. These are the ones that are juicy. These are the ones the lizards want. So it's just irritating, honestly. Stupid. The CC back in the house. Oh, what's up, Crypto Carpenter? What's up, homie? Shout out. Oh, I thought I thought you were saying you had been doing leverage trading for like a couple years and you switched to spot trading since then. Watercoin. No, I will never make a crypto. If I make a crypto, someone needs to do a wellness check on me. Oh, fuck. How did you just drink 20 ounces? Yo, all right. Now, whenever I have water poisoning by the end of the day, I don't want to hear shit, Red. It's your fault. I love you too, Imran. Shout out to you. Thanks, Tyler, for the live. Already too late in Europe. Take care, T. Have a great night, homie. Shout out to you. All love. A whole bunch of nothing. I actually got lucky. My wife is 15 years younger and is not Western. She was also a multimillionaire and great, but marriage is mostly a scam, just so you know. Damn. Well, shout out to you, David. Sweet and water. Sweet is water in Chinese. Is that true? What is Sweet's logo? You learn something every day, don't you? I cannot be the only one who didn't know that. I cannot be the only one who didn't know that. There's no way. A president is to act on all of his not for the praise when he has enacted a bill that he feels strongly about that will make the financial system better. That's my opinion. I think I agree with you. I'm not sure what you said though. U.S. regulator OCC confirms banks can engage in Bitcoin and crypto services like asset custody. What does that imply? Jesus. Can you tell Cade to open a Discord server? I don't know if I can say that. I'll keep that to myself. Stay tuned. Sweet as a drop. I had no idea. Okay, it's not just me. Okay. Damn, I own it for a while and I never even noticed it was a raindrop until right now. Oh my goodness. What are y'all eating tonight? Oh, fuck. I have about 4 more hours of work to do. So I've done about 4 hours of work, and then I did 4 hours of stream, so it's 8, and then I got about 4 hours left because I got to go build out a couple systems for the funnels. And then, so I'm gonna probably knock out 12 hours today. I think I've clocked in, because every time I'm working, I clock in and out. I just kind of like to know what I'm putting in. I think I'm at 58 hours this week after today, and then I still got tomorrow, and I'll probably knock out another 8 hours tomorrow. So I think I'm gonna clock in about 64 hours this week or so, roughly. So gonna go knock out that stuff and then get some food, probably watch some Severance. I think a new episode of Severance came out yesterday, so I'm gonna go watch that. Maybe the Dexter New Blood. I think I'm on episode 3 or 4 of the first season. It's gonna go watch there's only one season of that, but go watch that. And I don't know what else I'm gonna do today. Chicken quinoa, veggies as always. Hell yeah, love that. Real healthy. I don't care if a raindrop or a fireball. I wish I listened to you and sold it at 5:35. I watched the top out smiling, somehow thinking I knew what I was doing. God knows what I thought I did. Hey, we all learn. Lessons, corrections, progress. Shout out to him. Nope, that way. There you go. Shout out to my boy, Big Group. It was a back-to-back lame episode. T, no spoilers. Oh, damn. Okay. Don't spoil it. 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 I know. Arcana, what's up, homie? Welcome in. Yeah, I've been live for like 4 hours. We've been fucking chilling. Work as long as you don't have kids. I have 3 and struggling to sneak in some crypto work through the day. Great though. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Because obviously we're getting married next weekend, and then I think we'll probably keep it just us for 2 years. 2 years or so. Crypto baby is gonna be sweet though, having a crypto baby. Maybe I'll name him Solana. Yeah, I got a lot more traveling I want to do. I think that's the big thing. I'm kind of getting to the point where, like, realistically, if I wanted to retire, which I'm never going to retire, but if I wanted to just do like an hour of work a day and just let the team handle everything else, I could. I just love what I do. So I'll keep doing that, keep traveling. And then once I get tired of traveling, and then I'll have our Solana baby. You're supposed to be out of the market by March. Now we have to keep doing this shit for a year. Hopefully not round trip this shit for another halving. Yeah, we probably will. We work 80 hours up here in the snow. Ugh. How are your feet? Name my pup Dexter. Dexter for a dog is fantastic. Name him Sweet. Hell yeah. Get the biz stable first, build a good savings, and think about kids, which I would have absolutely loved that. My portfolio was at 28K from 10K. Now it's back to like 10K. My view is a lesson for the next bull run. All you can do. Absolutely. See, Red, you get it. Red, you're drinking water, learning lessons. You're one of my favorite people. Shout out to you. I hope I see you every stream. Hey, y'all know how to do a Rubik's Cube? Hello from Norway. Love you laughing after the... Because it was horse shit, dude. Like... Would you teach your kid that school isn't necessary to be successful except for learning how to socialize? I would encourage my child to go to school if what they want to do requires it. So if you want to be a lawyer, go to school. You want to be a doctor, go to school, right? Nobody's cutting my knees open who don't have a degree, right? But I will teach them, yes, that school is not necessarily elevated learning. What's the word? What the fuck is the word? Extended education? Hell, I don't know. Higher education? You get the point. Like, going to college or university is not necessary to be successful. I would say about 80% of the people who I know that have $10 to $100 million in net worth don't have college degrees. Not meaning you don't have to have, or that it's bad to have one, but I will encourage my child to pursue the route that is the most efficient. If you want to own a business, going to school probably is not the right way. It depends on the business, right? If you want to go to if you want to open a VC, that's a little different. But if you want to just start a normal business or something, you don't need college. I don't care what anyone says, you don't. I dropped out, and once I dropped out, I had more time, which I leveraged. So, but yeah, that's my thoughts. Higher education, yeah, no shit. The kid who dropped out of college can't think of higher education. There you go. Did I just make you get an Era 404? Man, fuck you, Stein. And I just came across your channel last week, and you've become my favorite crypto YouTuber. I like your realness and commentary and the way you think about all this. I appreciate that. I feel like the only thing that's a bigger scam than the Fed and IRS is college. It just depends. I think the way that college represents itself as an essential force is ridiculous. But again, like if you want to become a doctor, you absolutely need college. I think college should be much more of like an isolated case by case thing, much less a everyone should go thing. The social part was fantastic. College and having friends and going to parties and going out, that shit was amazing. It was so fun. And that's probably very hard to do without college. So I do think there's a benefit there, but paying $40,000-$50,000 a year to make friends is just fucking stupid, if you ask me. Anyway. In the South. Yeah, you damn right, Jesse. Yo, Jesse would choke any of you out, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. Yeah, bro. Perhaps you've been following you and Connor from my whole crypto process and truly grateful for your transparency. I appreciate that. I kind of just jump on here and tell you how I feel. I kind of got sick of the YouTube game a little bit, and I've ranted about this a lot, so I'm not gonna, but like, I got sick of the whole YouTube game. I feel like a lot of the space has just become trying to get clicks. And don't get me wrong, I play the game a little bit, like I'll make a dramatic thumbnail or whatever, but I'll actually give you guys the content I tell you I will, and I'll give you my honest thoughts. Even if I'm wrong, I don't give a crap, dude. I'm just wrong. It is what it is. Like, expecting me to be perfect and call every top and every bottom perfectly is just stupid. That doesn't make me a jackass. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm just giving you my honest thoughts as someone with experience and hope you like it, Like, if somebody has $1 million business and they're just giving you advice on what you should or like what they think you should do based on what they did, and then they make a wrong move, you're not going to look at me like, no, you're a moron. No, they just gave you their thoughts. Duh. So I don't know. I stopped playing the game and trying to be right all the time and just give you guys my honest thoughts. I hope you like it. Got my bachelor's in math and economics and then a master's in economics. Now I'm an economist for a utility company and I love it. I agree college is not needed most of the time, but it's a game we are in just trying to win. Exactly. Red's awesome. Red, you're one of my favorite people. I hope you understand that. Shout out to you. Started with 15K as a complete rookie, but hit the bottom. Perfect. I saw 100K in March, but didn't take any. Panic sold in that unwind trade. Basically got my 15K out and watched it recover without. Damn. Lessons, corrections, progress. I'd like to do a couple of these a week. I just know that next week I'm getting married. Then the next week I go on a honeymoon. So I'm going to be busy. But when I'm at home, I'm going to get on with you guys. Because look, sometimes I just don't have anything to make a video about. And that's also another thing I think has plagued the space a little bit, the creator space a bit, is that people just make videos just to make videos. Like, fuck, I gotta get a video out today. I don't have nothing to talk about, so let me just make some shit up. And they don't realize the impact that it has on their viewers because you guys are actually taking everything we say without a grain of salt. You're actually taking it serious. And if I'm just out here just throwing shit at you just for the shits and giggles, right? Like, that's impacting not only your just general perspective of the market, but your perspective on me as well. And so I like to use live streams almost as a placeholder. Like, look, when I don't got nothing to make a video about, I just jump on live. Sometimes I do both in the same day, but I was gonna not do anything and just make a video tonight about the summit. Glad I didn't. Why? Nothing happened. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Anyway. What do you use your animal science degree for? And I dropped out. I'm worth almost 80 mil. My sisters are worth for less. And my brothers are almost homeless. Damn. Crazy. Sammy Loyal, only 2 masters who I believe. Shout out Sammy Loyal. What if they meet and discuss liquidating people over and over and then storing that liquidation reserve to pay off the U.S. debt? Hey, I'm cool with it. Fuck it. I appreciate Tyler for switching to clickbait and being honest and transparent. You see it worked out in the end. Authenticity is the key in the world full of fakes and copies. It's weird because, dude, I genuinely thought the moment I stopped clickbaiting that I was going to absolutely destroy my channel. I stopped clickbaiting and I stopped taking almost all sponsors within the same day. I was like, fuck it. Like, my businesses are making me 50%, 60% of my revenue anyway. If I lose all this revenue from YouTube, oh well. It is what it is. And I just went for it. And, like, everything doubled, tripled. It's weird. It's weird. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, because I used to take token deals and stuff. Like, if I thought a company was good and they wanted to sponsor a full video, I'd do a video for them. I'd tell you guys, like, hey, I'll partner up with this company. I'm going to bring you a full video on them, whatever. I just don't like doing them. I won't do them unless they're very good. Like, if I buy a big bag because I believe in them that much, I'll consider it. But I don't do it. I think the last time I did it was like November or something, and I don't miss it. Revenue's not gone down because obviously I can use my funnels and stuff to promote the school, can promote the like BTCC and stuff like that. Yeah. So I don't really remember why I was going down that topic, but yeah. Anyway, absolutely agreed. My son joined the Air Force and intelligence after one term, got out and has been investing since 18. He's 29, has traveled the world and is a contractor at the moment. Good. That's awesome. Very cool. Matt, you better not hold your damn breath. Good thing I work from home. Pretty much took the entire day off for this time series analysis and hour on the side. Very cool. Shout out to you. Oh, I got you. I got you on this one. Aditya. I'm going for that one. I'm going for Aditya. Makes a lot of sense, right? Go for that. Go for that. Yeah, makes sense to me. I agree. And I'm behind the scenes. Oh, for fuck's sake. FIFA claims they want to make a token in the United States. Oh. What do you know? Always some bullshit. Hey, I want y'all to give me real criticism real quick while we're here. I feel like the only people who are still here after 4 hours are people who actually watch the channel. So, like video. The second thing, I want y'all to give me real criticism. What y'all think about the thumbnails, for real? How y'all feeling? So look, let me just show you. So this is what my thumbnails used to look like. Absolutely fucking nonsense. Like look at the clickbait, dude. Like this was almost 3 months ago. This was like back in November. But it was just like so lazy. And I was making like 10 videos. And the reason is I was making 10 videos a day, going over technical analysis the whole time. So like I had these thumbnails, right? I had these. And then I started switching the vibe to like something like this. Then I started kind of adding in some more like color in the background a little bit. And then I started adding more words. And then like I'll show you where we are today. So like this is where we are like today, where I'm doing kind of more like graphics, computers, different words, like kind of trying to be a little creative there, changing it up. Like obviously I had the Trump one. This video went nuts, 23K views. So like trying to be a little more creative. What do y'all think? Give me some honest feedback. I hate weird smile movie clickbait thumbnails. Yours are chill, okay? Wait, Timmy, what happened? What did I skip? Fuck, what did I skip? Oh, shout out to you, Timmy Tuto. Shout out to you, homie. All love. Looks cleaner. Graphics are good. Your channel is getting mature. I appreciate that. You are not a trader, and with our capital, that you are not a trader, and with our capital, we have to trade. Can you explain that one to me more? I don't understand. Keep the recent ones. So keep these ones. These ones are mid, is what you're saying. I would agree. I think, well, I'm putting more effort into these. The Vagent is too dark heavy. Okay. I kind of like it though. Like I kind of like the encapsulation of the shadow. But if I'm doing it a little too much, I'll pull it back a little bit. Shout out to you, Red. Okay, good to hear. Happy to have someone be real, and it's getting old. Kind of tired of these base, man. It's nice to have someone new, and it feels real now. Shout out to you, Jay, man. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Yo, homie, we talk about crypto for like 3 hours, so feel free to just go back. Yeah, I am mostly a spot investor during this time frame for sure. Cool. My daughter. What is a Boxster? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. As someone who does marketing in the last year is good, make sure that the viewers look for what the viewers look for is in the thumbnail is good. You need to make like a color square around. Oh, I see. Okay, that's valid. Yeah. Thumbnails are not very important as long as they're not bad. You are authentic and it's easy. Okay, I like that. Shout out to you. The edge so it pops out from the border thumbnails, if that makes sense. It does make a lot of sense. I love that. Okay. You need a mascot? That is my mascot. Big Groody boy. Just don't do the same face every time. I get that. Oh, a Porsche Boxster. Yo, I kind of want a Porsche. I ain't gonna lie. Should I get a Porsche or no? So I try not to do the same face every time, guys, but you got to understand, it's like when you're doing a video every day, taking a new picture is so aggravating. Like shit takes forever. And then you got to import the picture, and then you got to edit it and color the code, or you got to color it, then you got to put it in. And my content's kind of time sensitive. So I don't have an extra 45 minutes. So I just kind of reuse the same one. So sorry. Anyway. Thoughts on Caspa? I like Caspa. I don't love Caspa. It didn't show me enough signs of life in 2024 to get super excited about it, but I do own some of it, and I'm just going to leave that alone for a while. Have you ever thought about doing more structured content? I have, but I think I can pave my own way into this crypto space without it. You know, like a lot of creators do the super high edited videos, right? And they're great, like House of Crypto, No BS Crypto, fantastic stuff, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm not shitting on it, hating on it at all. It's amazing. I just don't think it's me. I think I feel more like just be myself and like don't need super high edited and like videos. And my shorts are different because shorts you need to be able to appeal to a more short attention span person. But long form content, I kind of just feel like I can relate to you guys more if I just don't do all the high edited stuff and I just give you the content. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like me. I think the photo with the hand of the mouse is a great one. Use the same photo each time is fine. I like it. I like that. I think you're talking about this one. I think you're talking about this one. I like this one a lot. You can't see I'm a little cockeyed. Keep the face in because it's part of your visual identity. Removing is very strange for you. Yeah, for sure. I don't think I'll make thumbnails with my face not in it for sure. Sure. Shout out to you. Oh, they're moving fast. Okay, I could care less what your thumbnails look like. I watch because you're willing. I love that. That's awesome. Can you put a trader from your organization to make other content for scalps? That's an interesting thought. I see what you mean. So you're saying, well, I'm a spot trader. Like I'm not doing leverage trades. The problem with it is I don't think now is a time to be doing leverage trades, right? So I don't really want to talk about leverage trades too much on my channel. Like I want my channel to be a representation of what I'm thinking and doing. I don't know if that's like a bad thing, but yeah, I used to. I just don't anymore. I am indeed still live. I'm about to get off though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting tired. Yeah, exactly. I think your thumbnail really comes down to what your audience want to attract. You could suit up if you want to attract an older audience, for instance. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. I've thought about that, but it also doesn't feel like me. Yeah, I know. I think one day if I get a little bit too big on the YouTube thing and I talk how I talk about lizard people, I think they're going to fucking ban me. But whatever. I'll figure it out. Oh, good point. I need to take my creatine. I have creatine gummies. Well, look, everybody, I gotta go. I'm getting a little bit tired here, getting a little exhausted. I got about 4 more hours of work. Gonna clock in about 12 hours today and then call it a wrap. No video tonight. Probably just gonna hang out. But shout out to you, everybody. Shout out to everyone who's been in here. We've been in here live for 4 hours. Some of you have been here since 4 hours ago, which is wild. I don't know how you're looking at me. I'm sure you noticed I'm a little cockeyed and shit. But I appreciate you all for joining in. A bit of a weird day, but at the end of the day, I don't think this changes any of the intrinsic value or any of the overall value that the space has. So bit of a weird one, but do stay tuned. I have a ton coming for you guys over the next coming weeks. A bunch of guides. Speaking of guides, let me show you one more time. Go to the link down below. Go download the free beginner's guide. Go download Beyond the Basics. 2 free guides, just some extra reminders and education about how the space works. If you want full access to the school, you can get my thoughts and access to me, coaching, classes, live streams, workshops, and much more for as little as $5 a month. Go check that link out down below. Go follow me on Instagram at TylerHillYT_ if you do want to get a little bit more content from me. Speaking of more content, I also post a ton on Twitter every single day. Me and some of my team members, we post a whole bunch of analysis, like even over the last couple of days, a ton there. So go check all those things out. And last but not least, if you are a trader and you want to start trading today and get a 10% bonus that can make you a bunch of money, tens of thousands of dollars in bonuses and rewards, check out BTCC down below. And last but not least, on your way out, if you could just poke the like button in the eyeballs for me, that'd be super helpful. But I do appreciate you all for joining in for the last 4 hours hanging out with your boy, my longest stream ever. It's really fun. So I appreciate you all for joining in. Can't wait to see you on the next one. Peace out, everybody.